Okay, now we're ready to go. Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to Fake Baseball Week 2. This is the Wednesday broadcast. We're also doing bingo today. We're kicking things off with Bryonato's Game of the Day. Should be a lot of fun. Thanks, everybody, for being here. How is everyone doing? Welcome in. So many familiar faces in chat already. Welcome in, folks. First thing I'm going to say regarding bingo night is this is the first time we're doing this. I haven't actually, used this service before. I think my bingo card is cooked. Yeah, so bear with us while we figure all of this out. This is the first time we're doing it, so it's going to be rough around the edges. I will just say immediately, if people want to play, you can use the exclamation bingo command to get the link. You need to copy paste that URL into your browser. You can't just click the link. It's not going to work. You need to copy paste the URL in its entirety. Additionally, I also have, if anybody is watching on YouTube for the VOD or something like that, I am going to show there is a QR code that I'll just leave up here that you can scan as well. Yeah, what is a toot plan? You're welcome to ask about, if you ever have a question for what a certain square means, feel free to ask. More than happy to answer. A toot plan is when a runner is thrown out on the base paths, like a nincompoop is what that means. Oh yeah, if you are looking for a glossary, by the way, we can head on over to Fake Baseball Reference. And there is an official MLB glossary of baseball terms. And you know what? We're not speedrunning Titanfall 2 anymore. So why don't I just do this really quick? Bam. There you go. There you go. Anyway, so if you're ever wondering, like, I wonder if you can... Do they have a toot plan in here? Toot plan is in here. If you're wondering what a toot plan is, there is actually the definition of the toot plan in here. So anytime you're wondering, like, what a square means, by all means, do not hesitate to ask. It's official. Yeah, so you're going to need to copy paste the link in its entirety into your browser. I am going to have the option to, like, call stuff out when it happens. I'm not really sure how much attention I'm going to be paying to calling stuff. You should be able to mark stuff, though. So anyway, copy paste the link in its entirety into your browser. I have everything up here. I'll try and mark stuff as I see it, but there's some, like, weird kind of buggy stuff that happens. Yo, Tommy, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How's your Wednesday going? Thanks for spending part of your Wednesday with me. Are we ready for some gosh dang bingo and some frickin' fake baseball? QR is good, by the way. Cool. Sounds great, Mardoc. Good to know. Good to know. When I click the sorry, let me put this back on screen. When I click something on here, it'll probably show up at the top. There might be one that shows up at the start that isn't accurate, so I'm going to wait to hit play until, like, something actually happens. Of course, we're at the start of the stream, so we're going to run 90 seconds of ads before we get things going. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads, as always. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. In the meantime, I will get the prediction going as well, so keep an eye on chat if you're trying to get in on that prediction. So let's get that first prediction started here real quick, like. When I eventually will find out where I'm trying to do that. So anyway, thanks everybody for bearing with me while I figure stuff out for us doing bingo for the first time ever. It's definitely going to be a bit of a process, so anyway. Okay, prediction is live for the first game of the day. And I gotta say, I am really excited for this first game of the stream. We have the Montreal Voyageurs taking on Kyoto Baseball Club. And what I think is, maybe the two best teams in baseball going head to head right now. This is I've had this one bookmarked for a while, and can I watch the game, please? Not even an April Fool's bit. Claus, you need to copy paste the link into your browser. Don't just click the link. You got to copy it in its entirety. Do the Voyagers count as a red uniform team? Nope, because they won't be wearing red uniforms. They will be in their blue and white away uniforms. Both teams are super good. The Voyagers just signed Valentino Rosebud to a really cheap contract. I think they're the best team in baseball. Kyoto Baseball Club, of course, has Enzo Valdez. It'll be Happy Goodfella versus Titan Brown Pole for the pitching matchup. Yeah, this would qualify as the team in green to win. Okay, so we are kicking things off today with Bryonato's Game of the Day, which means it's time for Bryonato's Game of the Day! Woo! All right, let's get things going. Bryonato's Game of the Day is game number 1 of the day. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that so cool? Montreal Voyagers taking on Kyoto Baseball Club. Still a few minutes to get those predictions in. I'll let people get those predictions in as they trickle in. Dude, let's go. I am so excited. And it's a night game at Sagano Stadium, the prettiest ballpark in baseball. Could not be more excited about this. Oh, very funny, Birdie. Yeah, you're not going to get me. Don't try and manufacture cards. Unless you want to do a giveaway in chat, if you have that on your bingo card, then I'll allow it. Okay, a bit of a different lineup for the Voyagers today. Very different than what we're used to seeing. Paavo Jokela in the leadoff spot, going with the veteran left fielder. He did get off to a bit of a hot start on the season and has cooled off since. Titan Brown Pole coming into this game with a 2.35 ERA. I talked about if Kyoto was going to be competitive this year, that they were going to need some of their pitchers down the rotation to overperform, and so far Brown Pole's been doing that, and Kyoto Baseball Club does have that number 1 spot in their division. And Titan Brown Pole will get things started with a strikeout looking on the leadoff batter Jokela, and that will bring up Masahiro Hu in his second season with the team. What's the easiest way for there's a rookies page, and you can even use the command. Bam. You can even use the command. This one's hard hit up the middle. Masahiro Hu on a full count. We'll work a leadoff hit. Not a leadoff hit, a one-out hit, I should say. It's going to be interesting trying to double commentary with also managing bingo. So far, I don't think we have any bingo squares yet. 3-ball count here now to McDykel, who comes to the plate locked in and will walk on 4 pitches. He's been one of the hottest hitters in baseball. Speaking of one of the hottest hitters in baseball, Valentino Rosebud has 7 at-bats and has gotten a hit in every at-bat. My guy is batting 1,000, and he's 8 for 8 to start his career with the Voyagers. That is unbelievable. 8 straight hits for Valentino Rosebud. And now Manny Man has a chance with the bases loaded, 1 out. This is not a Noble Tiger. This one poked through the left side of the infield. We'll keep the line moving. And the Voyagers striking early. Titan Brown Pole has to work out of a jam here in the first. Bottom of the lineup approaching. Jocinda Pope, the number 6 batter. The 2-2 from Brown Pole. He deals, taken downstairs. Nowhere to put Jocinda Pope. Full count, the pitch. Oh, Pope just missed that. Fouled straight back. This one flicked over to Hashlinging, who throws to Patsy Traveler in time at first base. Whoa, what a close double play. We're going to need to take another look at that. That was about as close as it gets over at first. Patsy Traveler coming up clutch for his team once again. This was pretty close. I don't know about that one. Looked kind of safe to me too. Called out by the, I mean, I have to imagine that if they're, the game will call them out if they're actually out. You know what I mean? That would be a good one, Derek. That would be a good one for a future edition. Enzo Valdez goes down looking. Happy Goodfella dealing in his start already. Striking out the #1 batter. Or the leadoff batter for Kyoto. Bit of a rocky start for Goodfella so far. And now here's Patsy Traveler. Ground ball. Right over to Rosebud. 1-2, for a quick second out. And that'll bring up Slasher Hashling, a chance to go 1-2-3 for Happy Goodfella. He will not. Swinging at the first pitch of Hashling, and he will send that one back up the middle for a 2-out knock. Boy, the top of this Kyoto lineup is just stacked. Valdez into Traveler, into Hashling, and into Kaylani Love. A smash out to deep right center. This is back at the wall, but Manny Man will make the catch at the warning track. Kyoto will strand that runner on first. Kaylani Love flies out deep. And that'll bring up Rylan Baja. I don't think we have anything yet. I don't think we have any squares yet, at least that I can think of. Hard hit on the ground right at Hashlinging for out #1. That'll bring up Tycho Raikkonen, OPSing over 900. Sends a drive out to center field. Valdez with the leaping attempt. Can't come up with it. Raikkonen will hold up at second. That's a 1-out double. Yeah, you do fake baseball reference on stream? Okay, in that case, I'm going to start the game. You might see some text appear at the top of your thing. Ignore that until I mark the correct one. So there's not a 3-6-3 double play. We're going to unmark that, and it was fake baseball reference on screen, wherever that is. Bam. So I'll mark that, and that should show up at the top of your card now, indicating that it has occurred. If you have any other squares that you've noticed that happened, please call them out in chat, and I will mark them. Jokela sends a deep drive of his own out to center. Valdez is at the wall. Paavo Jokela, as the lineup turns over, hits a 3-run blast, 420 feet out to center field. The Voyagers are hitting the damn ball right now. Still showing. Did you get the new? I don't know if you got the new card, Derek. I put out new cards. I changed the link, so if the new link is available. Yeah, I did put out a new link. Sorry about that. Like I said, there's going to be growing pains with this as we figure out what happens. I appreciate everybody's patience. One pitch, one out right there. I wasn't paying attention. I'll take your word for it, though. I will mark one pitch, one out. So yeah, I'll do my best to keep up. I don't really know how fast games are going to go or when people are going to win. I have, like, you know, I'm not trying to do any crazy prizes or anything, but I do have some ideas in mind. And we'll kind of see how fast these games go to work with that. So base is empty. Nobody out, or one out for Sonny Utakome, who shoots one the other way, and that is an opposite field home run. Sonny Utakome goes the other way, and that is a bingo square. If you have opposite field home run, you can mark that one down. I do remember that one. So that'll bring up the catcher, Goldie Langstrong, who's juiced as the Kyoto Baseball Club answers with a home run of their own. They cut the lead to 3 now. Nice to see some life there. Goldstrong goes down looking. Bottom of the lineup here for Happy Goodfella. Was the best pitcher on this rotation last season. Coming into this game with a 5.23 ERA. Strikeout's not an issue for him. Just run prevention so far. Full count here to Wave Dash with 2 outs. The payoff pitch. Muscled out towards second base, but Rosebud will make the catch. Valentino Rosebud on fire. Valentino Rosebud has had 8 at-bats since being signed by the Voyagers and has not missed a hit. That 1,000 batting average is legit. He is 8 for 8 to start his career with the Voyagers. Oh, and this one knocked down by Udakome, and that will end the streak for Valentino Rosebud. It was almost a perfect 9 for 9. It is not meant to be. And Titan Brownpole will retire the leadoff batter. There's one poke down the first base line. Another stop by Udakome, and another flip over to first. This one is not in time. That 99 rated speed for Manny Man getting it done. Do we have a stat from Stats Guy Matthew? I just missed the stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Welcome home, by the way, Matthew. That stat from Stats Guy Matthew was Kyoto has a... Manny Man's going to try and steal. He's in there safely. Was that a success? Is there a successful steal on here? That one's poked up the middle. Successful double steal. As Manny Man scores, it's 5-1. That was... So I don't think we have anything yet for that. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Kyoto has a 2-4 record at home, while a 7-2 record on the road. That's pretty cool. How fast is that guy? Literally as fast as possible. He's 99. He's got that 99 rated speed, so... That was not an infield single. That ball was poked up the middle. I'd have to... I mean, I could go back and check if somebody has a clip, but an infield single would be the ball doesn't leave the infield. Oh, wait, you're right. There was an infield single. That hit from Manny Man was an infield single. You're correct, actually. Manny Man had an infield single, so I will mark that. With over 100 options, it's hard to keep track of everything. There was also a bases loaded double play in the second inning. You got it. I marked it. Thanks for the call out, Panda. You are correct with that. Double steal, and it is successful. That is a successful double steal. Bam. Things are moving fast. Lots of stuff checked off already. Full count here to Raikkonen. Runners on second and third. Swung on and missed. Baba Isu in the game now, by the way. Titan Brownpole removed from the game pretty early here. Doesn't make it out of the third inning. I'll bring up the 9-hole batter, Miles Broughton. It's been all Voyagers so far. They lead 5-1. A Sonny Udakome solo shot, the only run for Kyoto. Yeah, my head's on a swivel right now, Melivar. I'll tell you what. That's a close call down low as Miles Broughton will walk to bring up Paavo Jokela, who hit a 3-run home run his last time up, now at the plate with the bases loaded. Tough out activated for Jokela on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Isu. Jokela not going to make it easy for him. Isu tense with a 7 ERA, and Jokela taking some swings at some pitches outside of the zone. Walk after the bases are loaded would be a bases loaded walk. Bong Toking Bandit, welcome back, dude. Great to have you here again. How are you? The Voyagers have scored in all 3 innings. Kyoto struggling in front of their home crowd right here. So nice to start off the stream here in Sagano Stadium. It is just my favorite ballpark in the game. Oscar Kubicek will lead off the inning. And Happy Goodfella with a pretty sizable lead to protect now. We'll see if he can settle in or if these Kyoto batters can fight back. The top of the lineup will bat this inning. And a really dangerous group. This one, a diving play by Raikkonen, who fires over to first. It is not in time. That would be an infield single, by the way. We already marked that, but if you have infield single on your card, that is an infield single. And wow, Oscar Kubicek running on the first pitch, a successful steal. Sleeping Knuckle not able to make the throw. Enzo Valdez, a great opportunity here. Looks safe to me, chat. Valdez, full count. Swung on and missed a huge strikeout as Jadalyn raids the stream. What's up, Jadalyn? Thank you for raiding. Good to see you. Now Patsy Traveler with a runner in scoring position. We saw him completely take over last time we saw Kyoto when they played the Blowfish. Hard hit on the ground. That'll move the runner over to third. But Goodfellow will gladly take that out. Runner on third now. For Slasher Hashslinging. Sends a drive out to right field, but Jocinda Pope will make that catch just in front of the warning track. Kyoto failing to capitalize once again. Yo, what's up, Ryudo? How's it going? That's a name I recognize in the speedrunning from the speedrunning verse, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've just seen you in Jadalyn's chat. I don't know. We are playing bingo today, actually. Yeah, if you want to play some fake baseball bingo, you can get your own card. You need to copy paste the link in its entirety into your browser. Don't just click the link. You have to copy paste it because there's commas in there for some reason. But we are trucking along right now. We're playing the first bingo game so far. It's a lot of fun. It's also a lot for me to manage. Both can be true. I think both are true in that case. That's GOAT. That's awesome. Love to hear that. This one shot down the first base line deep into foul territory in right field. A fair ball. Love will retrieve it and fire that back in, but a one-out double. So many extra base hits for the Voyagers. Dude, they are looking unbelievable right now. So Kyoto going to their bullpen once again. Yana Nishinoke will come in, yet to allow a run this inning. And we just saw Valentino Rosebud was a perfect 8 for 8, just barely got out his last time up. The former MVP and world champion was just signed by the Voyagers in the previous broadcast on Sunday and has already had a massive impact on an already really good Voyagers team, and he'll walk on a full count. Former MVP mentioned. That is correct. That is correct. Former MVP mentioned. Where is that? Bryon. Is it player introduced as former MVP? There we go. Player referred to as former MVP. Gotcha. Yeah, if you could just tell me what I have it in alphabetical order. So if you can give the square as it's listed, that way I can find it easy. Appreciate that. Okay, another stat from South Sky Matthew that I missed. We'll get better at this. Okay, Matthew, I'll read that stat off next inning. Boy, it's really hard to get the stats ready while also managing bingo. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. I'm struggling out here with that. Okay, so stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Happy Goodfella in the past 3 seasons. ERA under 3.21 in each season with 100 innings pitched, with a total of 10.8 WAR accrued. Has reached 100 strikeouts in the past 2 seasons. So he's definitely been, like I said, it's been a slow start to the year for him, but he has been absolutely dominant. Was a huge part of that postseason run that the Voyagers had last year. And they're looking well positioned to make a run again. I have them picked to go to the World Series from the Western League right now. Kehlani Love, a leadoff walk, and that's how all good rallies start. So here's Alejandro Thrustmaster, the DH today. Another opportunity here early for Kyoto with a very fast runner on first base. They're in Grand Slam territory. They haven't had much of an answer yet for Goodfella. Runner goes, and they're catcher throws out base stealer. Where is that? Bam. So that was slow as fuck because the catcher called a pitch out. And so the game was kind of artificially slowing the runner down because basically they predicted that they were going to steal. Basically. Yeah. So yeah, the catcher called a pitch out. So the pitcher throws the ball way off to the side, so the catcher is able to get up and deal over to. Yeah, you don't see it. It doesn't call it a pitch out unless like it doesn't work, basically, which is weird. But that's what happened there. So I have to say, another opportunity squandered by Kyoto Baseball Club. They've left a lot of runners on the base paths so far. And by the way, depending on whether you have team in green or blue uniforms wins, I will count that. I will count Kyoto as green and Montreal as blue, by the way, for those that are wondering. We'll count that. We will take a look, Fire Team. We'll take a look at that after we sim the first batch of games leading into Game 2. It's a good question, so we'll do it after that. So a 2-out double for Miles Brodson. Has another runner in scoring position. Another runner in scoring position here for the Voyagers. For their leadoff batter, or their Pavel Jokela. Hit a 3-run home run earlier in this game. And the full count here from Hinoke. Swung on and missed, 96 down low. Strands a runner in second. Only 3 hits on the day for Kyoto. And a walk. Will Goldie Langstrong be the one that gets something going here? Swung on and a drive out to right field. A line out for Langstrong. Right to Jocinda Pope. And Wave Dash has been pretty quiet every time we've seen Kyoto so far. You know, her best tool is her speed. And when she's not putting the ball in play, she can't really take advantage of that. Ooh, this one a weak dribbler over to Raikkonen. Wow, makes a tough play. Throws out the speedy Wave Dash at first. Did we have a runner steals multiple bases in one game? I'm not sure if we've seen that. We might be able to check that at the end of in the box score at the end of the game. Was that batter breaks bat after strikeout? I wasn't paying attention. I'm not sure. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, no, it didn't break. Okay, did not break. Masahiro Hu with a shot up the middle, but a beautiful stop there from Slasher. A lot of hard contact off the bats of the Voyagers so far this game. Nice to see Kyoto defense coming up with a big play. Trying to keep this lead manageable with only 2 innings left to play. Another walk on the day for McDykel. We'll bring up maybe the hottest hitter in all of baseball right now in Valentino Rosebud. Gets a pitch down the middle for strike one. Here's Mitch Dawson. ERA at 7.45. Bit surprising to see from Mitch. He's been pretty good on coverage so far this season. No strikeouts on the year yet for Rosebud. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit toward the third base side. Wave Dash goes the short way to Hashling and can get the lead runner out. That's a heads-up play from the third baseman, Wave Dash. Runner out at second, fielder's choice. So now Manny Mann with 2 outs and a runner on first. Was the second half of the infamous Crunchwrap Gate last season. Was the player that Montreal signed in place of Crunchwrap. Off to a much better start this year than he was last year with the Voyagers. This was a hard hit on the ground right at... Oh, Crunchwrap Gate mentioned. Mark it on your bingo cards. Crunchwrap Gate has been mentioned. Okay, top of the lineup here for Kyoto. Happy Goodfella still in the game. Can these batters make any adjustments now going through the lineup for the third time? And Enzo Valdez strikes out again. Been a very quiet day at the plate for their superstar signing. Yeah, mojo up for Happy Goodfella, as this one is skied. Pop fly ball out to center field. Manny Mann with the catch. Looks respectfully at pitcher, throws a complete game. He might be on track for that. Gonna need a couple more quick outs. There are way too many options available for bingo squares clause for me to be doing anything on purpose. That I can promise you. Two to Hashlinging. Muscles this one, kind of an inside-out swing, but it's right at the first baseman, Masahito Hu. In real base, dude, I'm so glad that Sally Alcantara is back to throwing shutties and pitching well again. That's awesome. The Voyagers, no, they did not. Ooh, this one is a little flare over the first baseman Utakome. That's a big leadoff hit here for Kyoto, as they're going to need to rally here in the top of the seventh. Sorry, that's not Kyoto. I have things completely wrong. The Voyagers don't need to rally. We're not here in the bottom of the seventh. They're not even up to the bat, or up to the whatever. Bingo's got me all mixed up. Pair of hits here to lead off the inning for the Voyagers. What is counted as a blowout? Not this. I would say a blowout is like they win by 6 runs or more. Reckon in a strikeout his last time up. Full count here to last year's breakout star. He will walk and the bases are loaded. This seems like at least 3 people worth of jobs you're doing right now. Maybe. Maybe in the future, I'll just give somebody access to my bingo cards free account and let them mark stuff off. If anybody wants to volunteer for that in the future. Wow, full count here. Nowhere to put Brodson. Hard hit on the ground. Whoa, and a crazy 6-1-3 double play. That is a super heads-up double play from Wave Dash. She's had some really nice defensive plays over there at third base. Wave Dash goes home, and then Goldstrong or Lakestrong to first. The bases were loaded and nobody was out. So if the Voyagers fail to score, that will be a Noble Tiger, by the way. That will be a Noble Tiger if the Voyagers don't score. That is not a play at the plate runner out. Good question, though. Not a play at the plate runner out. Utakome will take this one, and a Noble Tiger. Noble Tiger alert for the Voyagers. Where is Noble Tiger on this thing? Noble Tiger. So if you had Noble Tiger on your bingo card, there it is. Happy Goodfella staying in the game. An opportunity for a complete game shutty. Or not complete game shutty, just a complete game. This one hit over to Rosebud. Keep Happy Goodfella in the game. Keep him in the game. Don't sub him out. Don't do it, CPU. Don't do it, you bastards. You absolute bastards. Chat, you got robbed. Chat, you got absolutely robbed. You got fucking robbed. Oh, that's so funny. Was that a bases loaded double play? Yeah, we did mark bases loaded double play already, but if you have bases loaded double play, You can mark that. Wow. The Voyagers win that one handily, I must say. Team in blue uniforms wins. Dude, the Voyagers are looking like they just did that to Kyoto. The Voyagers are looking pretty freaking good. I gotta say. Happy Goodfellow robbed of a complete game, by the way. Voyagers are looking kind of sexy in a way that makes me scared. So true. I love when someone's kind of sexy in a way that makes me scared. What does play at the plate mean? That'll be like... It's not a force out. Not a force out, but basically like there's a throw home with a runner coming home, and the catcher has to tag the runner basically on a slide. So, for example, let me hop over to my YouTube here really quick. Like I'll show you an example of play at the plate, runner is safe, for example, okay? Let me find it really quick. Okay, yeah, let me open up this YouTube short that I put out recently. So this is an example of play at the plate, runner is safe. See, here comes Takeda running home. Play at the plate, runner is safe, is what that would be. So anyway, that's what like play at the plate, runner is safe looks like, for example. Got it? Yeah. Happy to help. Isn't there BFBL merch? There is BFBL merch shown on camera. That counts. That technically counts. Let's see. Where is this? I'll flash this up on screen really quick so everybody can see like what's been called so far. Fake baseball merch shown on camera. Bam. So here's everything that's been marked so far. I'll do this in between games, I think, as well. I think is the plan. There was one that was pitcher goes 3 up, 3 down for the save. Yeah, so basically a save occurs when a pitcher comes into the game trying to protect the lead of... Matthew would know this. It's either 4 or less or 3 or less. And so 3 up, 3 down would be basically they strike out all 3 batters in order. Not strike out. They get all 3 batters out in order for the save. Okay. What do we got coming up next? Anyway, I didn't really talk about the stream schedule. Oh, let me turn the music back on. Didn't really talk about the schedule at all. We should do that. The schedule for today's broadcast. Coming up next, we have the Golondrinas Valencia taking on Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Call them bingos just to really fuck your brain up? Okay, I can do that. I can do that. The defending champ's going to be taking on Melbourne Fighting Platypi. They got off to a hot start to the year. Let's see how they fare versus the champs. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads in between games. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. We will be back shortly. Thanks so much for tuning in for Bingo Day for Fake Baseball. I will see y'all soon. Okay, and let's sim these games up till that point really quick. We'll take a look at the standings right after this, ATD. We need to get to... Ooh, this will be a good pitching matchup, too. Oh, Golondrinas referred to as defending champs. I gotcha. That has been marked. Mariners over the Jags. Moose, a big win over the Nemesis. Commodores over The Springboks, that's big. Okay, is there a tie for the lead in any division right now? There are no ties for the lead currently, by the way. There are currently no ties for the lead in either division, as it stands right now. The Platypi are 2.5 games back of the lead in SoCo, by the way. So this would be a great start if they can make it happen here. We also have the leading tie, and I don't know what that means, Fire Team. I'm sorry. There is currently no tie for any division lead. Okay, let's get the prediction going for the second game of the day. It will be Golondrinos Valencia taking on the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Prediction is live for the second game of the day. A pretty exciting matchup. Golondrinos currently in the lead in Europe. Fighting Platypi only 2.5 games back of SoCo. The entire Eastern League is just wide open. Literally wide open. It's really anybody's game in any division right now. And the Platypi are off to a pretty decent start. How's everyone's, as we get, prediction is live, as we head to, what did we call the, what's the Platypi ballpark called? I forget what I called that. What did I call that damn thing? Melbourne Lagoon. We're headed to Melbourne Lagoon for our second game of the day. Yeah, how's everybody's bingo cards looking, folks? Anybody close? I need 2 for bingo. What do you need for Given? I'm so curious. I got 1 square, boss. What's up, Hannah? So good to see you. Not close at all. Strike 3 is a pass ball. Calls infield flag. Gotcha. I need Peeber's appearance and 3-pitch strikeout. Okay, so excited for this game. First time we've seen the Platypi in a minute. Their ace pitcher, Ms. Frizzle, on the mound today. Stat coming in here from Stats Guy Matthew, as here's the full count to Slap Dappy. Hit red at Mackenzie Sacred for out number 1. Starters comparison. Ms. Frizzle went 5-12, most losses in fake baseball, despite a 3.81 ERA. Xander Jordan went 11-5 with 5 WAR. That's crazy. Let me read out the rest of this. A 2.2 ERA, 5 shutouts. This season so far, Xander Jordan is 0 for 3, allowing 25 hits and 16 runs allowed. All worst in the Eastern League. Can y'all believe that? Wow, and here's a deep drive out to left field. As I'm reading off stats, Bertrand Renoudin continues his MVP campaign with a solo shot to get the game started for the champs. That home run number 5 is second in all of baseball, tied for second. Whoa, Yambag Jones appearance. And that is a bingo. If you had Brian Forget's home run call redemption on your card, that is a square. That is a square, because I did forget completely, actually. But yeah, we'll be talking about Xander Jordan more when when Valencia's up. Yambag Jones will work a full count walk. Ms. Frizzle off to a bit of a tough start. Now here's Shark Burgess. If Shark Burgess hits a home run, that's left on left, by the way. Whoa! 100 at his dome. He's able to dodge that narrowly, but geez. This one off the end of his bat. Little soft fly out to center field. Monte Carlo with the catch. Yeah, that could have been a heliocentric orbital moment all over again. All right, another left on left at bat. Here's Cheddar Cassidy. Oh, low crab pasta bar is spotted. That's correct. Lol Crab Pasta Bar spotted. Good call there, Derek. That is a square. Another full count here, approaching 30 pitches for Ms. Frizzle. Runner goes. They'll be running on the pitch here. Strike out looking on Cheddar Cassidy. He can't believe it. And now we will finally see Xander Jordan on the mound here for the Golondrinas. So as stats guy Matthew pointed out at the beginning of this game, Xander Jordan coming into the game with Eastern League worst stats, allowing over 25 hits. He had the 8th best season in fake baseball history by WAR last year. Won the Magnifico Award, of course. And now coming into this game with an 8.22 ERA, a 2.15 whip, only 10 strikeouts for the defending Eastern League Magnifico Award winner. Helped propel Golondrinas Valencia to that Game 7 victory. Magnifico Award mentioned. Good call out there. I've marked that one off. Burgess will fire across the diamond for out number 3, and that's a quick out for the Platypi. Their star signing, Billie Jean Blackwood of Valencia, will lead off the inning. 5 home runs. Billie Jean Blackwood's been having a pretty interesting year. She is slugging the piss out of the ball, but only batting a $188. Tied for second in baseball with 5 homers. Birdie's 1 away from a bingo. Let's go. Just went a ground ball the other way over to Fruscar Brivaldo.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 52.
Yo, what's up, Timmy? How you doing, man? I'm pretty excited for that Backyard Baseball remake. I can't wait to play it. I heard it was at PAX East. I don't know if anybody that was at PAX East played it or what they think of it, but I'm hoping it's good and not terrible. What's up, man? So good to see you. Was that a 3-pitch strikeout? I couldn't tell. I wasn't paying attention there. I think it was. Okay, I'm not going to mark it unless I'm 100% sure. I'll try and pay more close attention to that. I don't think do I have 1, 2, 3 inning on here? I don't think so. Softly hit ball. That kind of lands in no man's land out in left field in front of Ileana Alejo getting the start at left field here. Yo, what's up, Alex? How's it going? Good reminder for that bingo card. You need to copy paste the link. You can't just click it. Got to copy paste the link. So runner on first, nobody out for Yvonne Hicks. Does have that power versus lefties trait up against the lefty Xander Jordan. So good opportunity here for the Platypi. Make something happen. Wow. Xander Jordan perfectly dots the curveball for strike number 1. It's a big first out to bring up Mackenzie Sacred. Long hold here from Jordan. Swinging at the first pitch. This one has popped up. If you have 1 pitch, 1 out on your card, that is 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the DH, Havarti Foots. Good season for him so far, batting over 300. And also has contact versus lefties, so another good opportunity here with 2 outs. Platypi held quietly so far, and that is a 3-pitch strikeout to Havarti Foots. If you have 3-pitch strikeout on your bingo card, bang. And that'll bring up Ileana Alejo batting from the 9-hole. Really glad to see her getting more playtime after she had an over 980 OPS off the bench last season for Golondrinas. Line drive right to Sacred. A lot of lefties in this lineup for Valencia, and 2 lefties on the mound for Melbourne Fighting Platypi. This one is scooped to the shortstop Hicks.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 41.
Last time we saw Bertrand Renaud, and he hit a monster shot out to left field to put Valencia in the lead for the first and only run of the ball game. Both pitchers settling in here. Either team only hit to one, or either team has held to one run so far. And Xander Jordan's locked in. Definitely has not looked like the 8 ERA guy we've seen coming in so far. As on an 0-2 count, Bravaldo will pop this one up to the infield. Cheddar Cassidy with the catch. Now here's one of the hottest bats on this Fighting Platypi side, Greta Ice Vixen. That 333 batting average is no joke. Yeah, Rebecca Peevers is a player for the Blowfish. Though Sweet Peebs hasn't been in chat for like any fake baseball stream yet so far this season. So if Peebs did show up in chat, I would consider counting that. But at this point, now that I said that, one of y'all might go ahead and ask them to come in chat. So I don't think I'm going to count it now. Makarov Kamarov with a drive up the middle. He'll work a 2-out knock. So top of the lineup, getting things, trying to make something happen here on 2 outs versus Xander Jordan, who has looked pretty sharp so far. Paloma Monte Carlo leads the team with 4 home runs, represents the go-ahead run. This one is a soft fly ball out to center field. Sarsaparilla took a bit of a weird route to that, but able to get there with a sliding grab. It's a pretty nice play from the center fielder, Sarsaparilla. I want to take another look at that one. Yeah, that was a no. Softly hit, but yeah, Sarsaparilla with a bit of a weird route, able to get there in time. Nice play from the Valencia center fielder. Yambag Jones, a walker last time up, will lead off the frame. Could be in for a pitcher's duel here in Melbourne. Line drive right at Bravaldo. Lots of opportunities here for the left-on-left home run on your bingo cards. With so many lefties in either lineup and left-handed pitching starting for both teams.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 42.
Both pitchers just looking really dialed. Miss Frizzle, aside from that solo shot to Ronaldin, has just been absolutely dealing. Busan Blowfish game so I can bingo, please. That's not coming up until, I don't think we have our first chat's choice until game 6. And the Blowfish are playing the Nocturnals for that game. So there we go. It'll be Blowfish Nocturnals for chat's choice number 1. But that's not till later on in the stream. Not going to be for another few hours, a couple hours at least. So a leadoff hit here for Platypi. For the Platypi. One of the only hits they've gotten off Xander so far. Xander Jordan still locked in. Platypi haven't had an answer for the defending Magnifico Award winner. And a 3-pitch strikeout to Yvonne Hicks. Was that 2 strikeouts? No, the first one was a ground ball. I'm trying to track strikes out the side. Whoa, this is just a bit of a soft liner that splits the right side of the infield. And Havarti puts a big, maybe the best opportunity the Platypi have had so far. 2 runners on, 2 outs for one of their best hitters. Tying run is at second base. I love the name Havarti Foots. I hate that name so much. Sorry to whoever named Havarti Foots, by the way, but I hate that name. This one, a ground ball right over to Cassidy for the ground out. Yo, what's up to Creases? Chaotic Good J, how we doing? Platypi have 4 hits, no runs to show for it. I love Junior Sarsaparilla. Me too. Billie Jean Blackwood will lead off the inning. Both pitchers dealing. This is a certified pitcher's duel. Isn't there something on here about like a pitcher not allowing or only allowing so many, like a starter or something? Starting pitcher doesn't allow a run in their start. So Xander Jordan definitely on pace for that. Here's a deep drive out to right field. Kamarov is at the wall and will make the catch in front of the right field wall. Golondrinas almost tagged Miss Frizzle up for another home run. That was a close one. If you're just joining us, folks, exclamation bingo to get your own bingo card. You have to copy paste the entire link into your URL. You're wearing your Golondrinas hat today? That's awesome. It's a good hat. One of my favorite hats from the first run. Softly hit line drive to Cheddar Cassidy over at first will be the first out of the bottom of the 5th as Xander Jordan looks very comfortable. Going right after Greta Ice Vixen. On 2 outs, she'll hit a ground ball back up the middle. No, or on 2 strikes, rather, for a 1-out knock. And top of the lineup coming up here. Platypi have definitely been seeing Xander Jordan more and more, as now they're going 3rd time through the order, clearly making some adjustments. Ground ball, that a bit of a bouncer, and that is a 3-6-3 double play. If you have a 3-6-3 double play on your bingo card, you can mark that. First baseman to the shortstop, back to the first baseman. Xander Jordan looking like he's going to pitch a complete game and a shutout right here, so there might be 2 squares at once. Wow, that's a great, I love that slider from Miss Frizzle. I want to point out that pitch, by the way. That's such a good pitch. Take a look at how this ball, dude, I hate when that happens. Take a look at how this ball starts off in the, like, just, it starts off, it looks like it's middle, right? Like right here, Alejo was thinking that ball's coming right down the middle of the plate. She's gearing up for it. She's ready to take the swing. Yoink. Just barrels away into the bottom of the zone. Nice pitch there from Ms. Frizzle. So now the top of the lineup here is Slap Dappy. This one off the end of his bat, right over to the shortstop Hicks. Are they going to leave in? They're going to leave in Ms. Frizzle to face Bertrand Renaudin again. Already a home run for Renaudin. Ground ball, and Hicks is staying busy over there at short. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Do the Platypi have any answer for Xander Jordan? Only 57 pitches. Xander Jordan has been unbelievably efficient thus far. Everything has been working for him. He's been sequencing well. He's been locating well. Been pitching to contact well. Ground ball up the middle. Diving grab by Renaudin, who gets to his feet and fires in time. That is a tough pill to swallow for the Platypi, as they're trying to make anything happen here in the bottom of the 6th. That is a diving play by the shortstop. Yes, that is a diving play by the shortstop. You can mark that on your card. Good call out there, Derek. And quickly 2 away here in the 6th. Desmond Richard has a 2-0 count. Gets a cookie and fouls it straight back. He'll want that pitch back, that's for sure. Wow, Desmond Richard, quite the at-bat here on 2 strikes. This one hit the other way. And Alejo will make the grab. Xander has held the Platypi scoreless through 6 innings, 5 hits. Are Valencia about to win this game with only 1 hit? Yo, what's up, Shredberg? Huge 7th inning here.
The third baseman, number 13.
I thought we were going to get 10 pitches there. Oh, 10 or more pitches in 1 at-bat. I forgot I had that on there. I was like, why are y'all counting? Boy, Miss Frizzle looking like she's about to get absolutely Felixed, by the way. 2 hits for Valencia today. Yeah, getting absolutely Felixed. Has only given up 1 run, only 2 hits in her start. After giving up that 1-out knock, they're going to pull her from the game, and that's an incredible start from Ms. Frizzle. She has not had a lick of help from her offense. They'll bring in the hard-throwing sidearm right-hander, Roger Hatter. Double play ball here, Sacred to Hicks, over to first in time. The Platypi only need 1 run to stay alive. It'll be Hicks, Sacred, and Foots.
The shortstop, number 10.
Tasked with trying to tag up Xander Jordan. Deep drive out to the gap. This will land in the warning track. Yvonne Hicks with a lead-off double. The tying run is on second base.
Now back, the second baseman, number 1.
Yo, Shinobi, good to see you, my friend. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out for the Platypi. I can't believe they're not pinch running for Hicks at second base. This one hit on the ground. Burgess will fire that across the diamond for out number 1.
Designated hitter, number 6.
Now Havarti Foots quickly down to his last strike after a strike looking in a foul ball. Another weak grounder. That'll move the tying run over to third base. But the Platypi are 1 out away from being from a complete game shutout from Xander Jordan. And Fruscar Bravado looks at 87 down the middle. He's got 2 strikes looking, 2 perfect pitches from Xander. Ground ball up the middle. Harrison Sierra has to get to first in time, and he will. Wow, the Valencia just barely hangs on. Xander Jordan with the complete game shutout. What a play to end it. Harrison Sierra, what an outstanding dive and throw. Gets Fruscar Bravado by a step. And the defending champs just barely hang on. That's a couple of bingo cards right here. Bingo squares, by the way. That is, stat from Stats Guy Matthew, his 9th shutout, 11th complete game of his career. So we have, where is it? Pitcher throws a complete game. And then pitcher doesn't allow a run in their starts. Or SP doesn't allow a run in their start. Bingo? Sticks, you got a bingo? Sticks, can you give me your card number? Can you give me your card number so we can check it? Your card number should be at the top of your screen. Nine, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yep. Gall and Dreams referred to as the champs. 3-pitch strikeout. The free space, fake baseball logo. Doesn't allow a run of the story. And a Noble Tiger. Congrats, Sticks, on your bingo. That is so awesome. Let's go, dude. Congrats, Sticks. And I'm going to give you, as in congratulations for winning. I'm not sure, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this going for you. You get VIP for the next week, my friend. You get VIP in chat for the next week. Congratulations on your bingo. That is awesome. I'm not sure if I'm going to be giving out VIP to everybody that wins, but you're the first winner. Because I'm not sure how often people are going to win. But you're the first winner of the day, so I'll give you VIP. Congratulations on your bingo, Sticks. That's awesome. We're going to keep playing. We're going to keep playing. I'll probably also give out rolls in Discord or something like that is what I'm thinking. Crazy game for the first, or for the, not for the first game of the day, but just in general. Wow. Valencia wins with only 2 hits. That is wild, dude. Xander Jordan, complete game shutty. Goodness me. All right, coming up for game 3. Oh, we got the Dogs taking on the Kodiaks for the final game of this 3-game set. Kodiaks have absolutely dominated the Dogs up to this point. They've dominated all of their competition in the Northwest. We will be coming back after this break. Exclamation ad, skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Dogs versus Yaks coming up. Okay, simulate CPU games. Nice to see the Swifts have a big offensive performance after signing Kellen Zuniga. Blowfish narrowly win that game versus the Spectres. Engineers with a much-needed win over the Toucans. Big battle at the top of Southern Heat, and the Heaters come up on top. There is still no tie for any division lead, by the way. My uncle works for the Chicago Dogs. So the Dogs have this one in the bag. That's pretty cool. Well, we're going to be up against Gustav March. So, and it'll be Celeste LeBlanc on the mound for the Kodiaks. Celeste has pitched a complete game shutout in her last 2 starts. So the prediction today, the prediction for this game, going to be different. How many innings pitched for Celeste? Your options will be 4 innings or less pitched. The second option will be 5 or 6. And then the third option will be a complete game. So prediction is live for how many innings you think Celeste LeBlanc will pitch. And L Dragon has redeemed a deep dive on Uday Katabura. Dude, I would be happy to talk about the GOAT, Uday Katabura. Stats guy Matthew, if you want to post anything about... yes, it does. Yes, it does, Matthew. Yes, it does. Good question. Okay, let's take a look at this point, already legendary career of Uday Katabura. This player deep dive is brought to you by L Dragon 0. Uday Katabura is very matter-of-factly the greatest hitter in fake baseball history, and absolutely the greatest right-handed hitter. He came into the league at season 13. His first season with the Kodiaks was the last time that they have missed the playoffs, by the way. And even in his rookie season, he had a slash line of 309, 422, 478. And ever since then, 1,000 OPS per season, including this season 16, which is by far the greatest season in fake baseball history. He batted 400. He broke the record at the time with 28 home runs. He had a 1,300 OPS. He walked 72 times. He had a streak of games with 72 walks in 3 straight seasons. The only time he has ever struck out more than he's walked was in his rookie year. And he's currently on pace to set the record again. He's got a 1,500 OPS. He is truly unbelievable. And if we hop over to this kind of mini website that Matthew's been working on. And we take a look at the leaders by WAR. Uday Katabura, despite only having played since Season 13, is currently 4th all-time in WAR, trailing Enzo Valdez, who's been around since Season 6, and Ramon Franks, who has retired. Enzo Valdez is truly on pace to be the GOAT. Like, look at his plate appearances versus everybody else on this list. He has less than 2,500 plate appearances. The next batter on this list with less than 2,500 plate appearances, I mean, I just need to... I don't know that there is one. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable. He's the GOAT. And in this chart right here, bold and italic text indicates that he led the league in this stat for this season. So check that out. So there's your deep dive on Uday Katabura. All right, let's hop. No, I'm not trying to use dictation. I'm trying to put my camera back up. There we go. Let's hop into this next game. Oh, stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Celeste LeBlanc's 4 starts this year. 4 and a third innings pitched, 6.1 innings pitched, back-to-back complete game shutties, all without giving up a run. That is correct. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. Celeste LeBlanc has yet to allow a run this year. And Gustav March is a right-handed pitcher. Okay, I need to construct my lineup real quick here. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. We want Raleigh Forte back in the lineup. We want Zamboni moved up. Put Zamboni there. All right, here we go. Final game of this 3-game set. Kodiaks have utterly dominated the Chicago Dogs so far. Dogs looking to prevent the sweep. I believe she's I think she's the only starter yet to allow a run. I'm not entirely sure on that. Hashtag dogme. Glad to have Tomato Anus in chat for the Chicago Dogs, as Crackshot Spumoni will lead things off, and Celeste gets things started with 100 miles an hour on the corner. Just absolute paint. 101 from LeBlanc. Has Spumoni on the ropes here. Both players locked in. 101 on the outside. LeBlanc has showed up to play, locked in right at the start here. No ketchup would be a good team hashtag for the Chicago Dogs, actually. Or hashtag ketchup haters or something like that. I don't know. These are some good at-bats off the start from the Dogs, by the way, extending this pitch count. They're going to need to get LeBlanc's pitch count up. That's 2 strikeouts. If LeBlanc strikes out Chamberlain Testarossa, who is juiced, that will be pitcher strikes out the side, by the way.
No, inside. Outside.
I don't believe that was 10 pitches. I was not counting. This one, a ground ball to the shortstop, Johansson. Side is retired in order. Lola Dominguez gets a leadoff hit. Is a potential bingo option or a bingo square that is coming up right now.
Number 40.
Takes a big swing at the first pitch. Gustav March, brought in the offseason by the Chicago Dogs. That's not a hit. That's an error. That is not a hit. That is an error. That is also a bingo card, though. Pitcher makes error at 1B. So you can mark that off. Lola Dominguez is taking off. We're not stealing with Lola. We're not stealing with Lola. I'm not doing that, by the way. We're not stealing. She's going to hold up at first and just let Uday do his thing. Certifiably not stealing right now at the start of the game. Don't try and steal when I'm managing the bingo card, man. Don't do that. By the way, I think if you, anytime you want a new bingo card, you can click the link again to generate a new one, I'm pretty sure. That should be a bingo card option, actually. Is like Bryon or Kodiak's try to steal against Bryon's will or something like that. Would be a good option. So yeah, just let Uday do his thing. He's locked in. Just let him do his thing. That's because I designed that custom bingo card just for you, Tommy. The streaking will come later on our private call. Don't you worry. Whoa, Uday chasing a fastball out of the zone. Here's the 2-2. Stays alive. Foul ball the other way. Another 2-2 pitch. Uday Kadabura strikes out. Nice pitching there from Gustav. Dominguez, the runner at first base. Brings up the always aggressive Valdemiro Takeda. Dude, we're not stealing with Dominguez. We're not doing it. We're just please let the hitters hit. I would really like that. Another good CPU robs. Yes, that's really good. I have a thread in my Discord. Or I have a thread in Discord, by the way. I think it should still be in general. Or how do I view threads? Or are there threads archived? Is there any way to do that? I don't really know. Oh, threads. Okay, if y'all have ideas for this thread, thank you. You can go to this thread and post in there. I would appreciate it. So I can remember that for after the game. So thank you for doing that, Piggy. Okay, I really hate restarting the game over and over. So if Lola Dominguez could stop stealing versus Raph Rupp, that would be awesome. Also, you're witnessing why I literally don't let the CPU do this is because they would get caught stealing all the damn time. They would actually get caught stealing all the time. And Takeda will shoot this one into left field for a 1-out knock. Moves Dominguez into scoring position. Runners on first and second here for Julie Mao. Another reason I don't let the CPU steal is because getting caught stealing is such a huge mojo hit. And it is like substantially easier to lose mojo than it is to gain it. So I just don't want my team to be permanently mojo down for trying to steal all the fucking time. Ground ball down the third base line. Rojas will get Julie Mao out over at first base. It's a fielder's choice. Moves 2 runners into scoring position here for Kola Johansson. Julie Mao's cold streak continues. She's definitely cooled all the way off as, wow, Johansson tied up on a couple fastballs. Goes down on 3 pitches and breaks the bat. If you had pitcher breaks their bat after a strikeout, wherever that is, or batter. Where is that? Batter breaks bat after strikeout. Bam.
No, that's high.
There it is.
Ball, that's low.
I was surprised that Rojas threw to
Ball 4.
I was surprised that Rojas threw to first rather than stepping on third base. I thought he could have done that ATD. And a rare 4-pitch walk issued by LeBlanc. She has been walking more people than usual so far this year, which is strange. Now the Dogs just signed her. Here is Stony Baloney. 102 from LeBlanc. Facing her former teammate. This one hit into right field. I believe that's the first hit of the day for the Dogs. And they got traffic on the base paths here. Runners on first and second. A walk and a hit. Gives Ribby Double a chance to do just that. Curveballs look good so far from Blanc this season.
Ball, that's inside.
Close pitch called a ball. I don't like that. Here's the 2-2 from LeBlanc. Another foul ball. Going to the curveball again. Is she going to go high fastball? Whoa, freezes her. A 2-seam kind of right down the middle. We'll bring up Dmitry Petrovic. Dmitry Petrovich has a...
D-Rod.
What's the word I'm looking for?
That's high.
He likes to hit pole side home runs when he appears on coverage.
D-Rod.
So I'm curious if we'll see that again. Here's the 1-2 pitch from LeBlanc. Swung on and missed. Breaks his bat. LeBlanc is manages to navigate around that hit in a walk to go strikeout, strikeout, and that'll bring up Goldsmith.
Hitter, number 95.
D-Rod. That's low.
Some of them are quite literally juiced, Timmy. You'll see players come up to the plate and on their stats page, it will, or on their ratings, it will say juiced. So some of them quite literally are. Now, Farcham Zamboni needs to get a hit here, or his average is going to drop below 200. Boy, are we in for another pitcher's duel?
Ball, that's low.
Gustav March is also kind of cruising here.
Ball, high.
Zamboni going to have to battle here on 2 strikes. This one's hit well, but right on the ground, and at Avery Misu playing second base. Mojo down for Zambo.
The catcher, number 20.
2 outs and bases empty for the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Oh, I need to get the Mariners game day up on my phone, by the way,
D-Rod.
since they're playing the Yankees. And of course, the fucking Yankees are up 1-0 already. God damn, man. Come on, Mariners. Forte goes down looking. And we are all scoreless here. Could be back-to-back pitchers duels.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Kyle Raleigh strikes out again, dude. My God. Mariners are making me mad. Swinging at the first pitch. I think that was Mercedes Palomar. Hits a line drive up the middle for a leadoff knock.
Number
And
24.
I know this is a bingo card, but in this moment, I need to say it. We'll bring up the Kodiak killer, Crackshot Spumoni. This guy has owned the Kodiaks in his career. I do need to say it. I actually know this one is a square, but I'm just going to give this one out. Ground ball over to Gizmo, who will get the lead runner. Johansson can't fire back in time.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
I'm not gonna change my commentary just because it's a bingo square. That is what I would say in that situation.
No, that's inside.
Opportunity squandered there for the Dogs, though it was just a fielder's choice. Runner goes. Spumoni takes off and is in there safely. Challenges the arm of Forte and beats him. Ground ball back to LeBlanc, and she's going to get the lead runner here. I'm going to call this a Tootland. I'm going to call this a Tootland.
Now batting, the first baseman.
I don't know if that's actually a Tootland, but I'm calling it a Tootland. So you can mark that off your bingo card. And a 3-pitch strikeout to Chamberlain Testarossa. Oh, yeah, another good option for the bingo card would be batter is juiced.
The second baseman.
Probably also wouldn't be bad. Dude, if I have to watch Cal Raleigh and Julio Rodriguez strike out with runners in scoring position again, I might... Something bad might happen on stream. I don't know yet. New Gizmo 1 pitch away from striking out.
That's low.
Full count here to Gizmo. She'll send this one foul. Staying alive here. Extended at bat for Giz.
That's ball 4.
And she walks. A full count walk
The first
to bring up the top of the lineup here.
40.
If Dominguez gets a hit, this is not a leadoff hit, by the way.
Ball, that's low.
They're trying to fucking steal again, dude. Yeah, thank you for spoiling those, Dominguez. I appreciate it.
Ball.
Don't let Newt Gizmo try and steal.
That's low.
2-2 pitch. Another full count here for Gustav March. Back-to-back full counts to lead off the bottom of the third. Dominguez sends a towering drive. Center field. That is gone. Lola watch, everybody. That is a 2-run no-doubter. 426 feet. A massive home run for Lola will put the Kodiaks up 2-0 over the Dogs.
Number 7.
Chicago blinks first. And this brings up Uda Katabura once again.
That's up.
Struck out his last time up.
Low. Foul ball.
Katabura leads all of baseball with 8 home runs, and he struck out twice today.
Out back, the center fielder.
Chasing some really wild pitches out of the zone. And Takeda sends a drive out to left, but this will die in front of Mama Bear as Baloney will make the catch. And for the first time all season, Julie Mao is mojo down. Very surprising to see her tense.
Deep right.
Had such a rocket start to the year. This one will be a ground ball over to Misu.
He's out.
So Kodiak's put up a crooked number. Newt Gizmo walks, and Lola Dominguez hits her 5th home run of the year to put the Axe up 2-0. Then Mercedes Palomar will lead off the frame. Trying to cheat on that fastball just out in front of it. Couple of big swings, and that was the line out to Julie Mao.
Number 6.
LeBlanc will take the quick outs.
Deep right.
Dogs have been giving her a little bit of trouble so far. Definitely more trouble than we've seen in her last 2 starts. As I mentioned before, LeBlanc coming off back-to-back complete game shutties.
The left fielder, number 48.
Absolutely the bona fide best pitcher in baseball right now, Celeste LeBlanc.
Deep right.
And here's the 1-2 to Baloney. Wow, taken inside, painting the inside corner with that changeup. I need to check on how many strikeouts LeBlanc has, because she's definitely pacing for 8 or more, which is a bingo option. Swinging at the first pitch is Johansson. That's off the glove of Rojas. She hit it so hard, and Rojas couldn't come up with it.
Designated hitter, number 95.
Leadoff batter reaches ahead of the switch-hitting Antoine Goldsmith, DHing today.
No, inside.
This one hard hit on the ground down the first base line, deep into right field. Ribby Double will play that off the wall. Into third base goes Johansson, mojo up
The left
for Goldsmith.
fielder, number
Yaks with runners on the corners.
Outside. That's down.
2-0 pitcher to Zambo. It's a good pitch to hit, fouled away.
Strike.
Gustav looking for his 5th strikeout of the day. He'll get Zambo looking. Slider at the top of the zone.
the catcher,
Double play by the end of the inning now
25.
for the Dogs. Here's Raleigh Forte.
Strike.
And strikeout number 6 for Gustav. Both pitchers pacing for 8 strikeouts right now. Have I missed 2 stats? Oh, no, I just got DM'd. Okay, that's all.
Deep right. No, inside.
I was like, dude, no way I missed 2 stats. Yo, what's up, the Taps? You do have to click that link to get your bingo card. Gotta click the link. Ground ball up the middle, off the glove of Gustav. Rojas, barehand grab and throw, not in time.
The first baseman,
Gustav,
number
oh, not click. You have to copy, sorry. You have to copy paste the link into your browsers. Thank you. Yeah. The opposite of click. You have to not click it, actually.
That's inside. Ball
Yes,
inside.
error leads to a run. Error leads to a run, yes. And Dominguez will keep the scoring going here as she sends a drive out to right field. Line keeps moving.
now back, the right fielder. Now
Where is
pitching,
error leads to a
number
run?
27.
There it is. Marked it. I think let's how do we feel about resetting the bingo cards after 2 wins? Does that sound good to everybody? You can like choose to keep playing the old card but I like giving I think everybody. I'm waiting for the second bingo.
No, that's low.
I'm not going to reset the game right now. Especially when Kataburo's on a 3-0 count. Yeah.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So here's Valdomiro Takeda with the bases loaded versus Iron Man Rafa California. People that watch the Season 20 World Series will remember Rafa California getting hit with the comebacker and staying in the game to help secure the win
That's outside.
for the Victoria Foresters. California, there was a lot of changes made between the Victoria Foresters moving to Chicago. Glad to see they have hung on to Rafa California, though the team does look much different now, especially with the departure of Plaid Rasputin. And I believe Victoria Foresters mentioned is a card. So Victoria Foresters mentioned, and then bases left loading at end of inning. Both of those have been marked. Yo, Hilo, you got a bingo? Let's go. If you can give me your card number, we'll check it.
Ball. Ball high.
7655. Cool. We'll check that we'll check the card in between innings, Helio. 7655. Ground ball back to the block. Soft toss over to first for the second out.
Second baseman, number 51.
I don't know if LeBlanc's going to get complete game shutty this time on 65 pitches.
That's outside. Strike.
Whoa, this one popped straight up. Cole Johansson will make the squeeze for the final out of the inning. Let's check Helio's card. Now that we're in between innings here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Card check. Noble Tiger, fake baseball merch, bases loaded double play. Victoria Foresters mentioned. Congrats, dude. Yeah, we got a bingo. Let's go, Helio. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I think I've decided what I want. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do for like prizes. But yeah, we'll do the first two winners. We'll do the first two winners before we reset the card. We'll give. What do you mean I'm unable to add VIP? Let me add Helio HS as a VIP. Thank you. We'll add the first two winners of the day as a VIP, and they'll hold it for a week. And then, yeah, there we go. So congrats, Helio. Congrats. Let's we'll get a new game going, folks. We're going to continue to use this card until this game is over. And then we will swap the new cards over at the end of this game. So congrats, Helio. Is anybody close to a blackout, by the way? Because I feel like with all the options, a blackout would be like really, really hard to get. There we go. Julie Mao puts a drive on this. Line drive out to right center. She'll work a leadoff double. Nice to see Mao back in the hit column. Blackout seems really hard. It seems really, really difficult. I'm glad your test is done, Saf. My blackout is impossible since game one isn't a blowout. Makes sense. Full count here to Cola. Whoa, a little... Wow, that was a crazy play. Nice heads up. Defensive play there by Avery Misu. By the way, that was really weird. It like bounced. So I think it like bounced off the ground. It was immediately a bouncer. So it bounces off the dirt in front of home plate. Yeah, pretty tough play there from Rafa California. Kind of knocks that down, though, and Misu with the barehanded grab and throw for the out. Nice play. Nice play. Goldsmith has a runner on third. Diving stop there from Avery. Kodiaks will trade an out for a run. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Goldie. 2 outs, bases empty for Zambo, who's got 2 strikeouts so far today.
Inside.
Zambo puts a tag on this. Right field, gone! Number 2 on the season for FAR champ Zamboni. 412 feet. 6-0 Kodiaks. They have completely destroyed the Chicago Dogs in this series. Just completely steamrolled through first the Portland Swifts and now the Chicago Dogs. Both teams that I had really high hopes for coming into this year, and the Kodiaks have just rolled them over. And Raleigh Forte getting in on the hit parade with a home run of his own. Jesus Christ. Is that back-to-back home runs? I think that's back-to-back home runs. Yeah, if you had back-to-back homers.
That's low. Ball outside.
Yeah, there's a lot of things the Dogs could have done differently here coming into the season, honestly. It's pretty disappointing. I was really excited for them, like I know a lot of other people were. Same with the Swifts, though I think the Swifts can still be good. Like, with the signing of Kellen Zuniga and Quattro, they've really kind of changed the way that infield looks, both offensively and defensively, I think, for the better. And I fully believe they can be like a 500 ball club by the time the All-Star break rolls around. And then from there, they got as good a chance as anyone as making the wild card. I don't think they're beating the Kodiaks through the division. I don't think anybody in the Northwest is at this point. It would need to be like a monumental collapse by the Axe.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
Ruff swinging at the first pitch.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 62.
We'll drop LeBlanc down from locked in to on fire. And I don't think she's going the distance this game. I don't think she's going to make the complete game shutout happen.
Outside.
Pitch count's too high. Mojo isn't there. Dogs have put together some good at-bats. They've gotten a few hits.
No, that's high.
Wow, a really rare defensive miscue there from the usually very defensively sound Raleigh Forte. And just like that, the Dogs have runners on first and second here. And LeBlanc's day is done. She will go 5 1/3 innings pitched. So if you guessed 5 to 6 innings in the prediction,
No, inside.
you would be correct.
No, that's low.
Shanae Poker is juiced and is going to need to get out of this inning clean to prevent any of these runs being issued to LeBlanc, and the bases will be loaded. Here for the Chicago Dogs. Got a bit of a rally going here on 2 outs. A grand slam would make this game pretty interesting. And deals with Rojas on 3 pitches. 1 out away from getting out of the bases loaded jam is the juiced Shanae Poker. Stony Baloney versus her former team sends a drive out to center field. Stony Baloney has hit a grand slam and puts the Dogs right back in this game. Those will be the first 2 runs issued to Celeste LeBlanc's card, and the lead has been cut to 3. As she has done many times in this ballpark, Stony Baloney hits a home run and, yeah, has kept this game interesting. Ribby double will bang this one off of Mama Bear and will get a double of her own. Let this be a lesson to you. No one puts up 7 on the Dogs unanswered.
Number 9.
So did we have a few first pitch home run? Was that a first pitch home run? Okay, is grand slam on here? I can't believe I don't have grand slam on here ever, or at all. Or batter hits a grand slam. So that's also marked.
Now back. The first
Anything else?
number.
That was kind of a lot of things happening all at once. But yeah, first pitch home run and grand slam both marked right there.
Now batting. The right fielder. Number 7.
Ball outside.
Coming up after this game, by the way, folks,
That's inside.
we have
Ball, that's outside. Take your base.
strikes out, bases loaded as a square. Yeah, we've already marked that one, I believe. That one's already been marked, but you are correct.
Center fielder.
You are correct.
Number
4-pitch
60.
walk to Uday. We'll bring up Takeda. Kodiak's led by 7. They now only lead by 3. And this ball club has put together some pretty outstanding comebacks on the Kodiaks before.
Strike.
You're all good, Helio. But you are right. You are correct. That did happen. Just want a ground ball to Palomar. Misu over to first, not in time. Takeda will prevent the double play.
Third baseman. Number 82.
Strike.
Julie Mao, a double her last time up. Her first hit in quite a few plate appearances. I don't know how many exactly, but she's been struggling a lot. So it's nice to see her put the ball in play once again. And now 2 strikes to Mao. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. Got the end of the bat to it. Dude, we're not freaking stealing. We're up. Like, fucking stop. Stop. I know Takeda's fast. Just fucking fuck, dude. My God. Please just play the game. And don't let my man Takeda go mojo down. Thanks. Oh, by the way, another
Now back. The third baseman.
another potential
82.
bingo square coming up here. I believe whoever is pitching for the Kodiaks in the top of the 6th has the opportunity to go 3 up, 3 down for the save. And Julie Mao strikes out. If the Dogs win, I could get 3 squares at once. Yeah, they're going to have to manufacture a 3-run comeback here.
Second baseman. Number 51.
Shanae Poker staying in the game.
Strike.
Avery Misu leading off at second base. In the game instead of Ishwar Khan today. Surprising. I know Ishwar Khan's had a bit of a rough start to the year. Chicago Dogs hit a grand slam at the top of the 6th to cut the lead to 3.
That's outside.
They had a 6-run comeback versus the Kodiaks
He's up.
in the playoffs last season.
Now batting. The center fielder. Number 20. Now pitching. Number 34.
And that will not be 3 up, 3 down for the save as Kodiaks will switch pitchers here. Spumoni pokes this one into left field. And top of the lineup here
Designated hitter.
could be trouble for Dirklot. He's been real good so far this season. But a lot of speed on first base. This one is a drive out to right field. Katabura with the running catch to put the Dogs on their last out.
The first baseman. Number 62.
The juiced Chamberlain Testarossa is the final hope for the Dogs. They still need one more base runner to tie things up. And she'll go down looking, doesn't even swing the bat. A little bit surprising if you ask me. 7 hits for the Dogs. They put up 4 runs, but the Kodiaks will sweep their divisional opponents. LeBlanc with 6 strikeouts. March with 6 strikeouts. Damn. Anyway, coming up after this game, folks, we have the Bomberos, the Santo Domingo, Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo. I just said their name 3 different ways. Taking on the Johannesburg Springboks. I'm pretty excited for that. We're also going to start a new bingo game So I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads while we kind of get all of. Actually, let's get the bingo game sorted first, and then we'll run the ads. So we're gonna start a new game. Let me get the new link in chat really quick. It's not gonna be this link. I'm just using this so I can copy paste it real quick. That is former Magnifico Award winner Maragrin Brandytook, by the way. Yeah, really excited to see him on the mound. Okay. How do I start a new game? Okay, boom. Okay, I'm just going to put this on screen if anybody's watching on YouTube, if you want to play along. There is the QR code. The new link is going into chat. Oh, I didn't edit the command. Whoops. There we go. Oh, damn it. I forgot to... Dude, I just fucking... I really botched this. I really botched this one. There we go. It only took a few tries, but we got it. Okay. Okay, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we're back from the ads, we have Bombetto Sandom versus the Johannesburg Springboks. I am really excited for this matchup, actually. These are going to be two... Let's see. To start off this new bingo card, do we have any ties in the division coming up? Let's find out while we sim these games. It's a lot to keep track of today, folks. I'm struggling a little bit out here. I'm glad we get to see the rookie Jesse Thorne on the mound for this Bombettos. That's fun. Favorites over the Nocturnals. This is a game I was looking at. Reapers 11-1 over the Mallards. That's huge. Yellowfins have swept the Voyagers in their season series. Still no ties for any division lead. But yeah, this is a game I'm really excited for. Two of the top teams in baseball right now about to be going at it. Bombettos only one game back of the lead in Southern Heat. If they win this game, they'll be tied for the lead. Springboks also one game back of the lead in SoCo. So a very big matchup for two top teams, both in Southern Heat and in Southern Continental. Going to be going at it here. Great pitching matchup as well. We're going to get to see the rookie Jesse Thorne for the first time. And then, of course, we get to see former Magnifico Award winner Maragrin Brandytook, one of two winners on this team. Whoa, and some big free agent moves. I really like this move for the Jags. They're going to pick up Eric Segrun, one of the best shortstops in the game. No, Jesse Thorne refers to the main character of Adaka. And then, wow, the Nocturnals are going to sign... The Nocturnals signing Panzer Fist is huge. They add one of the top batters in baseball to their team. We're going to get to see Panzer Fist and the Nocturnals coming up toward the end of the stream or after this game for Chat's Choice number 1. So that's pretty cool. Those are some really, really, really big moves. Panzer Fist is a huge impact player, and we'll get to see him coming up later. A-. I'll give star player. I'll give star player his cut mid-season for Griffin Steelmeister. Sure, they're paying him $10 million. So yeah, if you have that on your bingo card, we'll mark it. It's not a no-hitter bid into the 5th inning. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm looking for star player cut mid-season. There it is. Boom. Shooting star. Shooting star. I'm totally going to remember that. Okay. Okay, and let's get this prediction going, too. Who will win between these two teams that are second place in their division? Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo taking on the Johannesburg Springboks. Should be a great game. Excited to see the rookie Jesse Thorne taking the mound. That's right, that one boy. You need to copy-paste the link into the browser. Don't click it. Copy-paste the link to get your bingo card. We just started. And if you have star player is cut mid-season on your bingo card, you can mark that. Let's go, Bomberos versus Springboks, dude. If Kyoto versus Montreal wasn't my game of the day, it would have been this one. This should be a really great matchup. Zaylee Garrett will be leading off. Nice to see her back in the leadoff spot. Yeah, that's because they only have 3 outfielders on this team. I don't know why the Bomberos haven't made any free agent moves to bring in new outfielders. But they only have 3 outfielders, so they can't give them days off. They can't give them days to rest for mojo. So yeah, Eternity Gutierrez sucks, and then the rookie Rogue Huxley is just having a tough time. So Marogren Brandy took. That's 1 pitch, 1 out, by the way. That is 1 pitch, 1 out. One of oh yeah, I would love to know who people are rooting for, actually. Yeah, if you're rooting for the Bomberos, as you've seen in chat, it's hashtag Fire with Fire. If you're rooting for the Springboks, it's hashtag Hot Boxing. Pinstripes victory either way. Yeah, that is true. You are guaranteed a pinstripe victory with this matchup. And that's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Marogren Brandy took. Garland Painter going to lead off. And here is the rookie Jesse Thorne. Hard throwing right-hander, a 5-pitch mix. I was pretty excited about a pair of rookies on this squad, both Rogue Huxley, who is unfortunately having a really tough start to the year, and Jesse Thorne. 4-seam cutter, slider, curveball, changeup. Cutter is going to run in on the hands of these left-handed batters of the Springboks. I would not be surprised to see her go to that pitch quite a bit. And a couple of quick outs here. We'll bring up the switch hitter, Boba Crush. Leads the team with 13 RBI. Ground baller, Garrett actually picks that before it touches the ground. And a scoreless first frame.
Now batting, the first baseman.
The hottest hitter on the Bomberos to lead off the inning, and Ahmed Fedahani. Swings at the first pitch, a ground ball right over to bat him. Brandy Took has thrown only 9 pitches and has recorded 4 outs. As I was trying to say in the previous inning, Brandy Took is one of 2 Magnifico Award winners on this pitching staff. Mario Harris being, of course, the Springboks' #1 starter. Brandy Took was acquired mid-season by the Springboks back in season 19 and has been really unbelievable with the squad. Wow, and this game is flying by. Oh, you're right. I'm forgetting that the whole thing is reset now. So yeah, Magnifico Award winner mentioned.
Second baseman, number 9.
Hard hit on the ground. And all these balls just finding defenders so far.
Number 7.
Both pitchers getting some really quick ground ball outs. Curious who's going to strike first here. Warming Bernabel still looking for his first homer of the year. Strikeout for Jesse Thorne. I like what I'm seeing from her so far. Good sequencing. Remus Freeman, who had over a 900 OPS last season, only 2 RBIs, batting .222, is rattled coming up to this plate appearance. Yes, that is correct, Marlon. And as is the super slugger for the silver slugger. Freeman has a shot out to the gap. Huxley will collect it, and a 2-out double for Remus Freeman. Runner in scoring position now For the switch hitting Johan Pirelli, definitely a contact first hitter. So big scoring opportunity here, the first of the game for either team. Line drive picked by Yoba Palomito. Springboks get the first hit of the game, but it'll be the bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Bomberos. Sammy Delara leading off. Couple of rattled batters coming up next, so if Merrick Brandytook is able to get this first out, he's probably going to coast through this inning. What do I look for more in a batter, power or contact? Me personally, I would pick a 99 contact player before I picked a 99 power player. I think most of the time. And that's more for meta reasons. Like, strikeouts are such big mojo hits in this game that, you know, high power, low contact players usually strike out more. Here's Eternity Gutierrez, a.k.a. the free out. Probably the worst player that has a starting job in baseball. And just as I said, you got that first out versus Sammy Delara, and Rogue Huxley and Eternity Gutierrez are just free outs. Jesse Thorne keeping up with Brandytook so far. Top of the lineup due up after this. Garland Painter on deck as here's a line drive right to Dave Barnett. Holy moly. This is like quickly becoming like the fastest game in fake baseball history, considering how aggressive both teams are at the plate. Low pitch counts for both pitchers as well. Full count here to Painter. Yeah, Jesse Thorne does have that walk-prone trait. Keeps that one in the zone, and Painter will serve that out to the shortstop, Palomito. Okay, top of the lineup coming up here for the Bomberos. They're still looking for their first hit. Only one hit in this ballgame so far. So here is the left-handed bat of Zaylee Garrett. Good start to her season so far. And she sends a deep drive out to center field. Chappie Johnson on the run at the wall. Zaylee Garrett leaves the yard. A solo shot for the first run of the game. That's her second home run she's hit on coverage this season. Her third on the season.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Lead off home run for the Bomberos here in the top of the fourth. And Brandytook still locked in despite giving up that homer. That's crazy. I would love to see the Bomberos win this game versus the Springboks. I'm rooting for them so hard. I forgot the call. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I will begrudgingly mark that. God fuck. God. Nice to see Alaya Novak getting her season back on track. Last two times we've seen her come to the plate, she's hit a grand slam and now a hit up the middle.
The first baseman, number 54.
Yeah, you're welcome, Fire Team. I'll refund you those points later. I'm still gonna call it a shooting star, but I will refund those points. Benahani, high pop fly. Chappie Johnson able to get his hands on this one. Long hold there at the end for some reason. So here's their free agent acquisition, Bimto Smack, a career like low 700 OPS guy. On his previous team, the Mariners, was acquired in the offseason by the Bomberos and is batting .364. Has one of the best batting averages in baseball as Alaya Novak steals a base. This one a ground ball over to the shortstop, Crush. Smack not a fast runner. Crush with the easy out. So a Zaylee Garrett solo home run is the difference so far. Second time through the batting order now for Jesse Thorne, who is also locked in. Jesse Thorne, a pretty similar pitch mix and just general pitching profile to Fausto Swenson, who, by the way, in case people missed it, was also signed by the Nocturnals. So the Nocturnals have made a couple really big moves in mid-season so far with signing Fausto Swenson and Panzer Fist. We'll see them coming up after this game. This one down the first base line. Smack on the run will grab it, and the runner will hold up at first. That was, who's number 0? Is that Boba Crush with the hit? I think that's Boba Crush with the hit. The bingo square is coming much slower this time around, by the way, I must say. Also, thanks everybody for letting me know, or for like keeping me in the loop with, you know, when a bingo square is activated. Literally is so helpful. I knew this was going to be a learning experience running this for the first time, but yeah, marking all of the squares is very difficult. Dave Barnett to lead off the inning sends a ground ball over to the first baseman Bernabel, who will take that himself to the bag. One out, nobody on for Sammy Delara. Only 43 pitches so far for Brandy took. Trying to find the outside of the zone here versus Delara. And just kind of lost all of his feel for it there. Delara not chasing after that high fastball. Bring up Rogue Huxley. Really struggling in a rookie season. Does get a hit here. A one-out hit for Rogue Huxley. Will bring up the free out Eternity Gutierrez. Does have RBI man activated, if that means anything, even though she still sucks. Yo, Sorbet, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that so much. Good to see you. While it's been over a year at this point. And to the surprise of absolutely nobody, Eternity Gutierrez strikes out again. Get her off this fucking team, please. And Zaylee Garrett, a home run her last time up. Here's another deep drive out to right field. A shooting star of a home run from Zaylee Garrett, her second of the game. She has driven in all 4 runs for the Bomberos, a 4-0 lead. Zaylee Garrett. By the way, I don't know if anybody's been clipping anything. I don't think we have any clips of the stream so far, but please always be clipping. Palomito goes down on 3 pitches. That's a 3-pitch strikeout. Where is it? 3-pitch strikeout. Yeah, copy paste the link into your browser. Don't click the link. 2 home runs for the same player in 1 game. Do I have that on here? 2 home runs by same batter in 1 game. I've also marked that. No, I'm not counting that fire team. And Bernabel gonna get this inning started with a double on a full count, or on a 3-1 count. Got himself into a hitter's count and did not miss that pitch. Runner in scoring position now for Remus Freeman, who had a double of his own his last time up. This one a ground ball to Palomito. It's effectively a sacrifice bunt. Into third is Bernabel. First run of the ball game for the Springboks sits 90 feet away on third base. Trying to answer back against the pair of Zaylee Garrett home runs. Yeah, it's not. That wasn't a sacrifice bunt, though. It was effectively a sacrifice bunt, but was not a sacrifice bunt. Full count here to Pirelli. Checks his swing on a high fastball. That'll put runners on the corners. Springboks got something cooking here. in the bottom of the 5th as we
30.
kind of settle into the back half of this game. Chappie Johnson looks at strike one. Ground ball down the third base line, past the grab of Zaylee Garrett. Bernabel will score from third, and into third base is Pirelli. RBI for Chappie Johnson, and now the tying run is at the plate in Jade Shadebright. Ground ball past Yoba Palomito. So a couple of soft ground balls to the left field side have cut the lead in half. And they're leaving in Jessie Thorne. I would have pulled her at this point. Not really sure what the bullpen situation is for the Bomberos. They do have a pretty deep bullpen, though. Between pitchers like... whoa, and this is another ground ball off the glove of Garrett. Runner is going to hold at third, and the bases are loaded with one out. Yeah, we 100% have a game. This is a Springboks inning if I've ever seen one. You got to get Jessie Thorne out of the game. Yeah, Jessie Thorne leaving the game to bring in the firebrand Chesley Beard. Has triple digits on that fastball. That is correct, that one, boy. Wow, and a huge strikeout. That is a bases loaded strikeout. So you can mark that on your bingo card. Chesley Beard trying to hold on to this lead for the Bomberos here. Pitching to the team-leading Boba Crush with 13 RBI. A drive out to the gap in right center field. No, it's off the wall. I thought it was a grand slam, but no, it is a bases-clearing double. It is a bases-clearing double for Boba Crush. That one just barely stayed in the yard. I was ready to call it a grand slam, but no, it bangs off the high part of the wall. Look at how close that was to staying in the yard, or to going out. It bounces off the bro boom sign. Bounces off the top of the wall. And stays in the ballpark for a double. That is a bases clearing double. That is a bingo square. Let me mark that. Bases clearing double. So Boba Crush picks up 3 more RBI. And the Springboks, that's right, a player does score from first. Runner scores from first. There you go. That's also marked. We always say the Springboks are inevitable, and they have come back in this game. They were down 4-0 going into this inning. And this one-run lead is looking real dangerous, considering Merrick Brandytook is on the mound. And, you know, every batter other than Zaylee Garrett hasn't really had an answer for him. Novak with the fly out to right field. Singleton with the catch. What was that, 5 or more runs in one inning? You got it. I marked it. Good call out there, Dolph. Bedahani was out on the first pitches last time up. This one is a fly ball out to left field. Pirelli runs a long way in for the catch.
The right fielder, number 7.
Yo, thanks for clipping that, Nerd Picky. Yeah, seriously, folks, I don't really know if we've had any clips this stream, but I do find those really, really helpful. If there's any moment that happens that you think is cool, always be clipping. Please clip that. And another pop fly. Bimto Smack will fly out here to Boba Crush, and that is a quick inning spun by Brandytook. Springboks firmly in the driver's seat here. Bernabel will lead off. Bernabel got that whole rally started. Second inning in a row, he's the leadoff batter. Hard hit ground ball picked by Fedahani. Out number 1. And Warmick Bernabel pulled his hamstring on that run to first base. Remus Freeman, a shot the other way out to deep left center, Rogue Huxley with the running catch.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 83.
Now here is Johan Pirelli. Shoots one out to right field for a 2-out base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 30.
Over 20 pitches now for Chesley. Able to mojo back up this inning, thankfully, and this one is popped up. Chesley will make this catch on the third base line for out number 3. And Merrigan Brandytook, pitching into the 7th inning, despite giving up those 4 runs, has a chance for a complete game here. Oh, never. And yeah, Buddy Weaver going to come in at first base. Defensive replacement for the injured Warming Bernabel. Brandytook's pitch count under 70. Let's see how long they leave him in. This one's a ground ball to Weaver for a quick first out. Subbed into the game.
Number 19.
And immediately is called upon for that defensive play. Sammy Delara with a drive deep out to the gap. I really hope they have some hitters that they can pinch hit for either Rogue Huxley or Trinity Gutierrez right now, because the game is about to come down to these two.
Number 91.
They're not going to pinch hit for the rattled Rogue Huxley. There's going to need to be some real heroics from the bottom of this lineup. The 2 worst batters on this team are the final hope for the Bomberos, as that swing was nowhere close to that ball. Ground ball down the first base line, picked up by Weaver. Please pinch hit for Trinity Gutierrez, please.
Now pitching, number 14.
It will not be a complete game for Brandytook. They're going to bring in the closer, Aziz Dawame. And they're not going to pinch hit for Eternity Gutierrez with the game on the line. Bomberos deserve to lose this game. They 100% deserve to lose. That's inexcusable. Inexcusable. I am mad as a fan. They need to figure out, the fucking Bomberos need to figure out their outfield depth so bad. It's inexcusable to me that they're carrying 3 catchers on this team and only 3 outfielders. God, that makes me mad. Get anybody else, dude. Get anybody else. That's so dumb. Okay, yeah, we'll review this stuff really quick. Springboks win this game, unfortunately. Is there... Why isn't this working? Sorry, hold on. My prediction is like broken. So I'm gonna try it over here. There we go. Fixed it. I just had to open up the dialogue in a new window. Okay, so we also had team in pinstripes wins. Where is that? We're just doing pinstripes. Springboks are not green. Team wearing pinstripes wins. Was there anything else? I think that's it. But yeah, dude, the Springbok or the Bomberos make me so mad. Like, let's just look at some of the players that are available right now. Of the outfielders. Dude, sign. Mitchell Pitts is available for $3 million. Liz Mutton is available for 3.4. Sign any of the, like, these are both better players. You could have pinch hit either of these guys. There are plenty. Like, sign Dainty Villanueva. I don't care. It just makes me so mad. Makes me so mad, dude. All right, coming up, folks, we have. Oh, I thought it was the Nocturnals game coming up. No, it is the next Kodiaks game versus the Toucans, I believe. Let me check the schedule really quick here. Yeah, first Toucans game. And am I also seeing another Blowfish Nocturnals game, or am I? Okay, that's after the Toucan. Okay, so Kodiaks versus Toucans coming up. after the break. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads, and when we return, Toucans headed to Sao Paulo to take on, or Kodiak's headed to Sao Paulo to take on the Toucans. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Oh, man. Dude, it's hard. This is hard. This is legit really, really hard for me. This bingo stuff, I'll tell you what. Well, I wonder if there's a more interesting matchup for that. I'm not sure. Palermo wins over the Unioneers. They improve back to 500. Wow. Sawteeth over the Nemesis? Surprising. Jags over the Mariners. That's a big win for them. And hey, if you had a tie for the lead in any Eastern division, I am about to mark that. Mariners and Springboks tied for the lead. Oh boy. And it's a Pascal Noir start for the Kodiak. She'll come into the game mojo down. Let's get this prediction started. Who will win between the Cascadia Kodiaks and the Sao Paulo Toucans? Prediction is live. Pascal Noir coming into the game with a 10 ERA. And I think they have a lefty on the mound, don't they? Josephine Engels? Yeah, okay. Since season 13, that one boy. That information also available on Fake Baseball Reference. We'll bring Chris Handel into the game of Forte's mojo down, and we'll put him up the batting order. Sorbet is all in. Okay. I don't think I want to make any more changes here. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, that's a lot of people predicting the Kodiaks in a Pascal Noir start. The Kodiaks have lost every single game Pascal has started so far. So here we go. Game 5 of the day. Kodiaks versus Toucans. Chat's choice coming up after this. That'll be Blowfish versus Nocturnals. Oh, sorry. Thanks. I'm back. Okay, Lola Dominguez lead-off hit bingo square on the line here. Josephine Engels, last season's Magnifico Award winner, by the way. What an excellent year for her last year. Bit of a tough start for her year so far, a 5 ERA. Smash up the middle, and that is a Lola Dominguez lead-off hit. You can mark that on your bingo card. Once again, she reaches ahead of Uday Katabura. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. I guess this is more for when Pascal's on the mound in the bottom of the first. But Pascal Noir has seen her ERA double in every season since her debut. It's a crazy stat. We'll see her coming up at the bottom of the first. Toucans the home team. Engels on the mound first of all. And a long at-bat here from Katabura. Strikes out again on a pitch out of the zone. He has been chasing out of the zone more this year. A big strikeout for Josephine Engels. Brings up the aggressive Takeda. There's the forkball from Josephine. Ground ball. Moonbeam to Iron Barge. Back to Moonbeam. That'll be a 3-6-3 double play. You can mark that on your bingo card. And here is Pascal Noir. As Stats Guy Matthew mentioned, she has seen her ERA double every year. Kodiaks have lost every single game she started. Pascal Noir was given a prove-it year by the Axe after that miserable season 20. And I'll tell you what, she's been proving that she needs to be cut at the end of the season. That's for sure. Yo, what's up, the Kyle Thomas? Yeah, she's proving it for sure. Proving she's ass. Agreed. Agreed. And now the hottest hitting batter on the Toucans. It's Cash Considerations. Over a 900 OPS for Cash, a career high. Runner goes. Pitch outside. Throw from Hanel, not in time. Runner in scoring position now for Considerations. Another stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Batters are hitting nearly 400 off Pascal. That is crazy. Pascal gets the strikeout. Runner stealing for third. Ball gets away from Julie Mao, and Jazzy Knoxville is going to score. Whoa. So running on the first pitch, Jazzy Knoxville goes for third. The throw from Chris is low. It gets away from Julie Mao, and scoring from second base is Jazzy Knoxville. That is a wild play to score the first run of the game here for the Toucans. Is that error leads to a run? I'm not sure if it'll be marked as an error. I'll find out after this at-bat. Strikeout looking for Salvador Mancini. That was graded as an error by the game, so yes, that is error leads to a run. I have marked that on y'all's bingo cards. If you're just joining us, by the way, and want to play bingo, you can type !bingo. Copy paste the URL in its entirety, I keep saying that, entirety into your browser. Don't click the link. Thanks, Piggy. Now here's Persephone Moonbeam, Mrs. Crystal's charged herself, facing her former team. She set the RBI record as a Kodiak in her rookie season. Only 2 on the year so far for her, batting under 200. Goes down looking. Pascal Noir doubts the outside of the zone. By the way, we'll call that former Kodiak. I'll mark that as former Kodiak. That's close enough.
The third baseman, number 82.
Now Julie Mao will lead off the inning. Base is empty versus Josephine Engels. I was not looking at the screen, so. This one off the end of her bat and sent the other way for a leadoff hit. Let's go, Julie Mao.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 21.
Nice piece of hitting there from Julie. The Toucans got off to a hot start to the year, largely due to their pitching. Their bullpen has been rock solid. Pop Warrimore and Jesse Kane, ahead of that game we saw last broadcast, had combined for 16 unearned runs. A bit of a jam shot into no man's land, but never mind. Biff Ironbarge with a long running catch.
Now batting,
Bry, try this.
number 77.
Nope, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Hard hit on the ground. Ivor Roberts doesn't have a play on it. Chris Hanel will keep the line moving with a 1-out knock to put a runner in scoring position for Antoine Goldsmith, batting average up over 283 now. His season slowly heating up. Goldsmith in his sophomore season has a 3-0 count here. Fastball at the bottom of the zone for strike one. Here's the 3-1. And I think the bases have been walked loaded.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
Yep. So bases are loaded for FAR champ Zamboni. Just hit his second home run of the season in that game we saw versus the Dogs. Engels having trouble finding the zone this inning. Falling behind in the count for the second consecutive at-bat. Zamboni trying to battle on 2 strikes. Whoa, a perfect fork ball. Freezes up the Iceman. That is a strikeout with the bases loaded. If you have that on your card, I have already marked it, but if you have it, there it is. Depends on the noise, but sure, Mooning. I'll at least take a look at it. New Gizmo hit a grand slam in the previous broadcast. Ooh, tough play here for Iron Barge. Has to throw over to first. Gets the throw there just barely in time. Great play there by the son of Biff Iron Barge. Coming in on that ball to throw out a pretty fast new Gizmo at first. Bases left loaded at end of inning. You can mark that on your bingo card. Here is the former Kodiak Ivor Roberts, switch hitting third baseman. Batting average at 300. Now facing Pascal Noir. This one is driven deep off the end of his bat out to the gap. Roberts, pretty fast runner, gonna get into second base standing. Lead off double
Number 18.
for Ivor, and a lot of speed at second base. Jefferson Benson, last time we saw him on coverage, hit a pole side home run that just barely squeaked out of here. This one hit up the middle. Roberts, after a bit of indecision, is going to hang out at second base. Benson out at first. And they'll bring up Petri Hendricks.
Number 21.
Long hold here from Pascal. She deals, ball in the dirt for ball one. Pretty concerned about Roberts over there at second base. The Toucans have already stolen third this game. Stat here from Stats Guy Matthew, as this one's popped up. Did I really miss that? I feel like I just looked over and saw the... Oh, never mind. That was a ping in a different server. Okay, just kidding. Not a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Who the hell is pinging me right now? There we go. Okay. Yeah, thanks Stats Guy Matthew anyway. Domingo Moreno with a ground ball to Dominguez, the first baseman. She ended that inning. She will lead off the top of the third.
Now back, the first baseman.
Led off the game with the single. Was left stranded. Batting average sitting at .419 for Dominguez. Amazing. Has been everything the Kodiaks wanted when they signed her. Just late on a fastball down the middle. That one will tail foul. Another 1-2 pitch. And the count evens. Extended at bat here. This is the 7th pitch of the at bat to Dominguez. Ground ball up the middle. Scooped up by Biff Ironbarge, out number one.
Now batting, the right fielder. Number
Kataburo's had a few ugly strikeouts so far. Like 3 ugly strikeouts this stream so far. All chasing pitches out of the zone on a full count. This one, he just gets a piece of that and sends it right back up the middle. Katabura back in the hit column for a 1-out knock.
batting, the center fielder, number 60.
Over 50 pitches now for Angles. And gets ahead of Takeda here with a first pitch strike. And quickly 0-2. Wow. Forkball working again for Angles. That's been her best pitch
The
so
third
far.
baseman, number 82.
Freezes up Takeda. Gets him looking. I think that was the curveball, actually. Yeah, bit of a different shape to that than the forkball. Different speed as well. 79 versus 86. Wow, yeah, the forkball and the curveball play really well off each other for Angles. The forkball is almost like has a similar shape, but the speed difference almost makes it like a, has the same effect as a changeup. With the change in speeds. Yeah, she's just going back and forth from the forkball and the curveball. This is pretty cool stuff from Josephine. I'm liking what I'm seeing from her. Johansson pops this one up. Roberts will make that catch just to the left of third base. And Angles has blanked the Kodiaks through 3 innings despite the 5 hits. Toucans lead.
The right fielder,
And here is the switch hitting Jazzy Knoxville.
3.
Led off the game with a base hit, stole third base, and then advanced to home on a throwing error by Chris Hanno. Second hit of the ball game for Jazzy. And how is Pascal going to approach this at-bat with Jazzy on first? Speed rating's currently over 100. With that mojo up. Big first out here if she can get it on Cash. Wow, checks his swing on a two-seam that tailed away. Couldn't hold up on that one. 94 up and away will get the job done. First out of the inning for Pascal. If she pitches deeper than the third inning in this game, this will be the first time that Pascal Noir has pitched deeper than the third inning all season long. Hope I didn't just curse her. As I mentioned at the start of this game, the Kodiaks have lost every single game Pascal has started. Knocked down by Lola Dominguez. That is huge. That could have been extra bases down the line and a run scoring from first. Instead, Lola Dominguez just kind of body blocks that ball. And will take that herself to first base. Nice play, Lola. And Biff Ironbarge just kind of stands there and watches 3 pitches go by for strikes. And for the first time this season, Pascal Noir will pitch in the 4th inning. Chris Hanel already with a hit today. Mojo is down due to that throwing error. Tags this one out to center field. Hendricks has that one sized up for out number 1.
The designated hitter, number 95.
Hard hit right at Roberts.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
And a diving stop from Cash Considerations will make it a clean slate. Josephine Ingalls has blanked the Kodiaks through 4.
The first baseman,
Persephone Moonbeam will lead off the inning. Oof, takes a big swing at a two-seam that ran in. Yeah, still only 1 run the difference in this game. As Noir strikes out Moonbeam. Truly anybody's game right now. Pascal Noir locked in. Now that's new. A lot of first pitch strikes from Pascal. That's been kind of the difference. Her not falling behind in the count. 2-0, 3-0 every single batter. Here's the 2-2 to Roberts. Had a double his last time up. Was stranded on third. Back-to-back strikeouts for Pascal Noir. If she gets the 3rd strikeout, that'll be pitcher strikes out the side on your bingo cards. Could still strike out the side. Just needs 3 strikeouts in 1 inning. Doesn't have to be in order. Yeah, agreed, Matthew. Agreed. Petri Hendricks in the hitter's count will walk on 5 pitches to bring up the switch-hitting 9-hole batter Domingo Moreno. Another scoring opportunity here for the Toucans. Pascal Noir pitching with some traffic. Here's the 1-2 to Moreno. The pitch! Wow, got his bat to a curveball that just ate him up. Pascal go back to the same pitch, and he doesn't bite on that. Wow, sneaks the cutter in there for strike 3. Moreno will go down on strikes, and she does strike out the side.
Number 4.
Newt Gizmo, the 9-hole batter, will lead off. She has yet to strike out so far this stream. Pretty amazing. And that's been the biggest difference between Newt Gizmo. Between this season and last is just shortening up on 2 strikes, putting the ball in play. More contact in general. She's really improved. Two here to Dominguez. Shoots this one the other way out to deep left field. This should be extra bases for Lola. Another double for Lola Dominguez. What a beautiful piece of hitting as she hits that one down the left field line. Katabura just out in front of that one. Boy, that was a tank of a foul ball. And he gets hit. Surely Engels is out of the game. I think I have batter is hit by pitch. That one has been marked on the bingo card. So here comes Pop Worrymore. Left-hander has a 4-pitch mix. Fastball and 3 different breaking balls. 3-1 pitch here to Decatur. And the count works full. Kodiak still looking for their first run. Decatur goes chasing after a high breaking ball. And Julie Mao with the pair of hits today has a big opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Three-one here to Julie. Close pitch taken upstairs, and the bases are loaded for Kola Johansson. What a moment this could be for Kola. Oh, man. Strikeouts have been her issue this year. The 0-2 pitch smashed back up the middle. This will be 1, maybe 2. They're going to send the runner home. Kola drives in 2 runs and gives the Kodiaks the lead on 2 strikes and 2 outs. What a clutch moment from Kola Johansson. Kodiaks lead by 1. Kodiaks will play the Toucans twice today as Chris Handel grounds out to end the inning. This is the first of a 2-game set. Pascal Noir, her best start of the season, and it's not even close. 4 innings pitched, only 1 run allowed. And now the Toucans will have to get it done versus the Kodiak bullpen. Could be the first game of the season that Pascal has started that the Kodiaks win. Hard hit on the ground. Johansson backing up. Mao cannot get the throw in time. Jazzy Knoxville will reach for the 3rd straight plate appearance, or for the 3rd straight time. Considerations. No, we're counting the team in green for the team in green wins. That being the Toucans. The Kodiaks are in gray. Nice try, though. Tough out activated for Mancini. He's never been much of a tough out, though. Biff Ironbarge sends a shot the other way, but this will die at the warning track. Zamboni with the catch. Runner is left stranded. Still a 1-run game here in the top of the 6th. Antoine Goldsmith will lead off. Bro, I've been waiting for Salvador Mancini to be like a good hitter since his rookie year. When you look at his batting ratings and everything, he should be like one of the best hitters in baseball, and he's just so bad. He's just like so fucking mid every year, and when I want fake baseball players to be good and they're not, I get mad at them. Hence that call. On a 2-0 count, Zamboni will ground out to the second baseman considerations. And here is the Kodiak second baseman, Newt Gizmo. Pop Warrimore falling behind in the count once again. Here's the 3-1 to Gizmo. Dominguez would bat next. And as she's done so many times this season, Newt Gizmo gets on base ahead of Lola Dominguez. And this has been such a nasty combo for the Kodiaks. They're going to bring in their best reliever in BT Sventu. She is a left-handed specialist. Dominguez can hit lefties pretty well, but let's see how she fares versus Sventu. Trying to jump out on a fastball. Gets a changeup instead and swings right through it. And here's the 1-2 to Lola. I don't know how she got her bat to that. There was so much movement on that slider. Fighting off some close pitches, Lola. Wow. The 2-2 to Dominguez. Not making this easy for BT. What an at-bat from Lola Dominguez. Like, if Uday Kataburek keeps up his current form, he's probably going to win MVP. But as of right now, as of this point in the season, Lola Dominguez is my MVP. She's amazing, dude. Is there anything she can't do? Honestly, I'm just like shocked. She's never striking out. She's always putting the ball in play. They brought in a left-handed specialist to deal with her, and she battled on 2 strikes to shoot the ball back up the middle for a base hit to bring up like the best hitter in baseball history. Oh, they're going to send the runner home. Here's the play at the plate. It is late. That is play at the plate, runner safe, by the way.
The center fielder, number 60.
As Gizmo scores from second. And Takeda taking a big hack. Will strike out again. Batter breaks his bat after strikeout. That one also just got marked.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 20.
So Kodiaks get an insurance run. They now lead by 2. Only run for the Toucans coming off that Jazzy Knoxville stolen base and throwing error. Back in the first, Persephone Moonbeam will set the Toucans up here in the 6th. She'll work a lead-off double. Runner in scoring position now for Ivor Roberts, who already has an extra base hit this game. And the tying run is at the plate for the Toucs. Whoa, takes a close pitch inside for ball 1. Rolls over on this one. Dominguez will take that herself to first base. Runner into third. Second time this game, Jefferson Benson has come to the plate with a runner on third base, I believe. And Benson sends a deep drive center field. Takeda running, can't come up with it. Just over his glove. It's not often you see a ball hit over Takeda's head, but Jefferson Benson got all of that one. And it is a 1-run ball game. This one really, I thought for sure Takeda was going to grab this, as he always does, but just misses that, and the Toucans are within 1 run with the tying run on second base. Late swing at a looping curveball. Strike 1 either way. Goes down looking. The curveball is working for Dirtclad once again. And Domingo Moreno has another RBI opportunity on 2 outs. He came up short last time. Swings a fastball in the dirt for strike 1. Able to lay off that time. Wow, and Dirt Clod is painting the corners right now. Moreno strikes out again. Claude allows 1 run, but hangs tough and escapes that inning with the Kodiaks still in the lead. Julie Mao will lead off. She's reached in all 3 plate appearances today, 2 singles and a walk for the Kodiaks cleanup hitter. This one is a weak pop-up that Moreno will catch behind the dish. And surely that's the end of BT's day. They're going to leave her in versus Cola. Interesting decision. Yo, what's up, Abukamu? How's it going? Johansson drove in the go-ahead run with the bases loaded her last time up. And this one's hit well out to the gap. Some really big gaps here in Canopy Hollows. Massive outfield. That'll be a 1-out double for Cola. No, they don't do that. They don't have an animation for it. Welcome home, Chaotic Good Jay. So they're going to bring in the right-hander Jesse Kane to deal with Chris Hanel. Taking away they're playing the matchup game here. Also just a good decision to make versus a guy that only really hits lefties. This one is popped up. Johansson will retreat back to second base as Hendricks will make the catch. 2 outs, runner on second. And the switch hitting Antoine Goldsmith at the plate. Surprised to see 10 RBI for Goldsmith. He's quietly been putting together a good first half so far. Kane has him on 2 strikes. A lot of movement on Kane's pitches. His go-to pitch is that slider. Fastball away will do the job as well as Goldsmith goes down on strikes. And the Toucans have the top of their lineup coming up with the game on the line. Jazzy Knoxville has a chance to make it a 4-hit game. If you have batter gets 4 hits in 1 game on your bingo card, this is your opportunity right here. Jazzy Knoxville can be the last batter that Dirt Clod is facing. And Jazzy Knoxville has gotten 4 hits in 1 game. So you can mark that on your bingo card. And if you're just joining us, you can literally mark that on your bingo card, like we have bingo going, exclamation bingo to play. The tying run is on first base, and I would be shocked if they didn't have him steal. Here's the throw from Hanel. It is late. Copy paste the entire link into your browser. Don't click it. This one down the first base line, and that will crucially move the tying run to third base. Infield's going to play in now. And Crouch Kick needs to be careful. Any ball that gets away from Hanel will surely score Knoxville from third base. Tough out activated for Mancini. Crouch Kick has not walked any batters yet this season, by the way. Okay, and to Mancini's credit, he's battling on 2 strikes. He is making himself a tough out. Yo, can a mod snooze the incoming ad? I haven't snoozed any ads yet, but I can't snooze the ad. Can somebody snooze the ad? Thank you. I don't know what the hell is up with that. That's stupid. Thank you so much. Piggy, you're my goat for that. I wasn't counting the pitches there. Sorry. Iron Barge pops this one up, and the Toucans will strand that run on third base. The Kodiaks somehow, some way hang on. How they did it, I don't know. Despite Jazzy Knoxville's best effort. I'll mark 10 pitches on 1 at bat. I don't really know, but I'll mark it. Dude, literally, the Kodiaks plot armor. There's no reason the Kodiaks should have won that game. Kodiak's plot armor strikes again. They win again. Yo, what is up, Shredbird? Game was rigged? I don't know about that one. Jazzy Knoxville standing on third. Four hits and 4 stolen bases. Isn't there like batter steals multiple bases in one game or something on bingo as well? Do I have that somewhere? Runner steals multiple bases in one game. I've marked that as well. Dude, Shredberg, thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you again. Oh, 8 strikeouts from Noir as well. So, where's like pitcher or starter gets 8 strikeouts or more? I need to organize these a bit better. Sorry, I'm just trying to find these on my bingo card marker. Pitcher strikes out 8 or more in one game. There you go. That one is also marked. Thank you. So Kodiaks win that one. Shredberg, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody from Shredberg stream. Appreciate that so much. Great to have you, dude. I appreciate you supporting Fake Baseball. Hope your stream was good. And thanks for sending people over. We are playing bingo today on this Fake Baseball broadcast. If you want to play along, you can copy paste that that URL in its I keep saying that in its entirety into your browser. Don't just click the link; it won't work. Coming up on the stream, we have the first Chat's Choice game of the day coming up here, and a pretty exciting one at that because there have been some real big moves that have happened ahead of this game. Let's take a look at the schedule. Chat's Choice number 1 coming up, and this game is brought to you by Shuffle Clause. It redeemed Watch Another Team to watch the Blowfish play, and they'll be taking on their divisional rivals. They're the Nagoya Nocturnals. If we take a look at the season standings, the Blowfish and the Nocturnals both neck and neck in a very tight Pacific Theater division. The Yellowfins have the lead in that division, but do not count any of these teams out. The entire Eastern League is pretty much wide open as far as I'm concerned right now. Before we get to that game, we are going to run 30 seconds of ads, exclamation ads, skip to skip the ads, or consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. And this is a big game coming up here for the Nocturnals because they just signed a couple of really, really, really good players. Whoa, that is way too fast. Or not a couple. Actually, they have signed a couple. So the Nocturnals just signed pitcher Fausto Swenson and acquired Panzer Fist. Panzer Fist, back in season 20, which was the previous season, for the Dakar Yoff Mariners, was an all-star and also was one of just the best players in the game. An 836 OPS, 15 home runs, 500 slug. So a huge impact bat acquired by the Nocturnals, and they need that help for sure. I really like that move for them. So really excited to get the opportunity to watch these two teams play. Let's get the game simmed up to that point. Yeah, Allmark was an all-star last year for that. Platypi over the favorites. Swifts over the Dogs. They've strung together 2 wins in a row since their midseason changes. So have the Reapers as they move into second place. Okay, and let's get this prediction ready to go. This is a division rivalry game. Are you rooting for? Or, no, not who are you rooting for? If you it'll be the Busan Blowfish versus the Nagoya Nocturnals. Prediction is live. Really big matchup between these two teams. Waldorf Quantum is locked in. Panzer Fist Mojo down, hasn't got a hit yet. Einhart Damflock is still on fire. you know, let's take a look at the batting averages, the league leaders for batting average. Einhard Damflock leads all of baseball in batting average, by the way, for the Blowfish. So that's pretty huge. That's a big deal. Monty Summit of the Nocturnals is tied for second in baseball with 5 home runs. Okay, let's get this going, and let's get some hype in chat for this division rivalry game. I want to hear from you. If you're rooting for the Blowfish, hashtag blowing up. If you're rooting for the Nocturnals, I give a hoot. Drop that team hashtag in chat to let me know who you're looking for. Yo, what's up, Covert Muffin? Good to see you, dude. I got fake baseball and real baseball on at the same time. The future has never been more here. Same here, Shredberg. I get to watch my Seattle Mariners get shut out by the Yankees for the second game in a row, as Julio Rodriguez and Cal Raleigh strike out with runners in scoring position for the 50th fucking time or something. Hudson Dakota will strike out to lead off the game.
Number 57.
And Faith Connor's taking the mound for the Nocturnals. A 1.53 ERA for Faith. What's up, Jackazam? Oh, you're right. And you would know. You would know, Shredberg. Faith Connor's now in her second season with the Nocturnals. Off to a really good start. 32-year-old in her second season. A trio of fastballs. I'm a hooter all night long. That's awesome, Nito.
The right fielder, number 49.
And a slider and a curveball for Faith. Picking up on that. And the league leader in batting average will ground out his first time up. It's a quick 1-2-3 inning spun by Faith Connors. And we're seeing Faye Dingaway for the third time on coverage. Stats Guy Matthew had a cool stat about Faye last time we saw her. So this is a stat from Stats Guy Matthew that I'm putting in the thing so we can all see it. Faye Dingaway led the Eastern League in home runs allowed in seasons 19 and 20. And we're seeing her on the mound today. This one's popped up to center field, Hudson Dakota with the easy catch. And now here's Panzer Fist, just acquired by these Nocturnals. Comes up to the plate, tense, has yet to find his first hit of the season. Big-time left-handed bat and a big-time acquisition for the Nocs. They really need help on the offensive side of the ball. Haven't really gotten a lot of production from any of their big names. And Panzer Fist gets his first hit in Nocturnals purple. And what a great time to do it, too. A 2-out, 2-strike knock to bring up Bam Dickerson. And this is what I mean with saying the Nocturnals need offensive help. Like, Bam Dickerson, your cleanup batter, is batting 146. What is going on with that? Curveball in there for a strike. Heyman activated here for Faye, trying to get out of the inning. This one flicked off the end of Dickerson's bat. Destin Agassi playing second base. That's rare. Orbital, Crunchwrap, and Agassi do up. Only 11 pitches for Faith in that first inning.
Number 00.
She'll come back out to the mound locked in. Both of these teams fighting to get back in the conversation in the Pacific Theater. Orbital with a very deep drive, very high, out to the warning track. It will hang up for Braylon Pacheco. Both of these teams fighting to stay in the conversation in the Pacific Theater. Don't let their losing records fool you. These are two very good teams. That just happened to be. I did not think a routine fly ball was a home run. Thanks very much for that, though. I forgot what I was saying. Don't let the records fool you. These, oh, it was me, gotcha. Every team in the Pacific Theater will just beat up on each other all season long. So you never really see any team with a standout record in that division. The Busan Blowfish, of course, last season put up 46 wins And the Nocturnals finished second in the division last season at 43 and 37.
Number 35.
So these are the division winners and the division runners-up going head-to-head right now. And Caden Diligence has a runner in scoring position. Smashes this one out to the gap. This will easily score the run, or the runner from second base. And Caden Diligence will post up at second base himself. Blowfish on the board first.
Third baseman, number 91.
Yeah, still no bingos. Jeremy Nash will ground out to end the inning, but a pair of doubles on 2 outs. Has the Blowfish up by 1.
Now batting, the second baseman.
I shouted him out at the start of the stream, or start of the game, I should say. Monty Summit in second place in Fake Baseball with 5 homers. We'll just
Right fielder,
weekly line out there.
number 59.
This one a ground ball back to Faye.
Now batting,
Is that pitcher? I have something with a comebacker. Pitcher catches comebacker. So I don't think that counts because that's just a ground ball back to the pitcher rather than one that stayed in the air. So I'm not going to mark that. Here's another ground ball up the middle. This one is fielded by Orbital, and that's a very quick inning. Sorry that I keep messing with my nose. It gets itchy, like right here underneath the septum and where my mustache hairs touch it. Really annoying.
number 20.
I promise I'm not picking my nose. It just itches right there. All right, Darigold Tillamook, switch hitting left fielder. Always causing trouble at the bottom of this lineup. We'll go down looking there.
Now batting, the center fielder, number
Oh my!
20.
I'm glad so many people in chat can relate. Man, so lineup turns over. Nice to see Hudson Dakota feeling well and back in the lineup. Suffered a torn meniscus earlier in the season, but as we all know in the fake baseball world, medicine science has advanced dramatically, and also gives batters the ability to hit triples after tearing their meniscus in the same season. That's batter hits a triple.
The catcher,
If you had that on your bingo
number
card.
57.
So a 1-out triple for Hudson Dakota. Blowfish have the opportunity to tack on here in the third already. And they will. Line drive up the middle from the contact hitting Sludge Grimer will make it a 2-0 ball game.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
And he
49.
still leads all of baseball in batting average. Here's Einhard Damflock, who's having just an incredible year with these Blowfish. They acquired him ahead of season 20, and he's been outstanding. Here's a 3-6-3 double play. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it. I have already called that one.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Oh, nice to see the rookie Monza Montoya doing well. Another switch hitting outfielder. The 29-year-old is batting .348 this season to get his career started. That's pretty cool. Be some nice speed on the base paths if he can reach to lead off this inning. With the top of the lineup coming up as well. He'll chase that breaking ball away
Batting,
as he strikes out ahead of Petey Petty Leon.
number 29.
Quickly down 0-2. Faye Dingaway has been hasn't had any trouble on the mound so far this game. Wow. And just hangs a curveball in the middle of the zone there to freeze up Leon. That'll bring up It's a Me Mario. 2 outs, base is empty. And for the second season in a row, Mario is batting under 200 to start the season. Nocturnals just have no offense to speak of. The last time we saw the Nocturnals, they got shut out by the Bush Rangers. So as far as being on coverage goes, the Nocturnals are on an 11-inning scoreless streak. Heliocentric orbital with an orbital strikeout to right field. Pacheco can't come up with it. And that is the third home run of the season for the paycheck stealer. Home run number 3, RBI number 13. It's all Blowfish right now.
Designated hitter, number 34.
No hoots given by Helio. Heliocentric orbital appearance or home run or something needs to be on the card in the future, I think. And the hits just keep coming here for the Knox on a 2-2 count. Alley Cat pulls that one on the ground into right field.
The second baseman.
To bring up Destin Agassi, who's on fire. Wow. Two hits on this ball game for Desta. Third straight hit of the inning for the Nocturnals.
First baseman, number 35.
And this is the depth. I've said this before. This is the depth of this Busan lineup. You got Caden Diligence batting 7th. Crazy. Ground ball at the end of his bat that kind of careens off the glove of Panzer Fist. I saw fitness down for Caden Diligence. We'll see what the issue is. Walter Rodriguez is going to come in now. A tweaked groin for Caden Diligence, and now the bases are loaded and nobody is out for the veteran Jeremy Nash. Pao Shaw comes into the game out of the pen. Wow, and this is just a blooper into left field that will score 1, maybe 2. Here's the play at the plate. The runner is safe. It is 5-0 Blowfish.
Number 27.
There will not be a Noble Tiger. Wow. And the Blowfish are truly just teeing off right now.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 22.
I think I have something on here about a mercy kill, don't I? Somewhere? Maybe I don't. I thought I had a game gets mercy killed. The bases are still loaded and there's still nobody out for Hudson Dakota. Goes down looking there.
The first baseman.
If the Busan Blowfish are able to get heliocentric orbital up to the plate, that will be the bingo square. Team bats through entire order in 1 inning, by the way. Ooh, late swing decision there from Grimer. He'll strike out.
The right fielder, number 49.
Okay, and Einhard Damflock, yet to find a hit this game, came in as the leader in batting average in all of baseball. Goes down looking. Oh, if you had umpire does a dance after strike 3, you can mark that. There it is.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 30.
Now at first base is Sludge Grimer. Walter Rodriguez is now at catcher. Some defensive changes for the Blowfish now with the injury to Caden Diligence. Bring up their big free agent signing, Waldorf Quantum. Nice to see him locked in. He was off to a slow start. Nocturnals need to find some form of offense in soon, as this one is a fly out to Tillamook out and left.
The third baseman, number 63.
Did you actually get a bingo? Nino Burrito, thanks for the 82 months.
Perfection.
Bingo.
Ground ball right to Grimer. 9-1-6-2. I'll check that in between innings.
The designated hitter, number 77.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I'm such a big Nocturnals fan, and I'm really tired of watching them just be absolute dog shit at the plate. It was like this all year last season as well. Really frustrating to watch. Their team is so good. They just can't hit the damn ball. They have 1 hit, dude. Okay, let's check out Nito's card. 9-6-1-2. Or 2-1. What do we got? I'm not seeing a bingo. No bingos yet, I don't think, unless I got the wrong card. You said 9621? That's not your card? Are you sure it's are you sure it's 9621? 9621? Or Nito, are you on the card from the old game? Because we did start a new game after the third game of the day. So you could still be on the old card. Or the old game, which is possible. But we did start like a whole new slate. Feel free to send like a screenshot in Discord or something. What? Where'd my game go? Okay. There we go. We're back. Wait, that one looked right? Am I crazy? That second one was right? It was different? What are we talking about? Why does this keep happening? I had 9612 first? Not this one. 9621. Well, now it's just broken. Dude, I don't know what's going on with this. I'm not going to lie. Dog, I'm not. I don't know what to say. I don't know why that's going on. I'll try 9612. Is it just I mean this might not be working actually. Yeah, you're right. It is just pulling up card 1, isn't it? So it's just not. Just post a screen. I'm okay. I've lost my patience with this. Just post a screenshot in Discord. I no longer care to try and figure that out. But please post a screenshot in Discord. I want to keep the game going.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 00.
I will definitely. I got the fake baseball discussion channel open, and I have my eyes peeled for it. Heliocentric will walk to lead off the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
And the Blowfish just
number
keep the line
34.
moving as Alley Cat Crunchwrap is up to the plate once again. Another 3-ball count here to Alley Cat. This one off the end of his bat, and this is a gift for Pao Shaw. Crucial double play. Nocturnals need literally anything
Number 53.
at this point, so they will take that. This one hit up the middle, and wow, yeah, the Blowfish just keep teeing off. Okay, here is Nito's card. Dance after strike 3, bases loaded, free space.
Number
10 over
71.
pitches, team wearing pin. Let's go. Congrats, Nito. That is, in fact, a bingo. Hell yeah. I'm going to give all the bingo winners like a roll in Discord after this as well. Yeah, bingo is real. The bingo is real. How's everybody been enjoying bingo so far? Any feedback? Like, we're pretty deep into this at this point, so I'm wondering, you know, any feedback? Anything, you know, like any changes y'all would like to see made, aside from just squares that are added? Bingo is very good. Bingo rules. Cool. Cool. What's up, Kenna? Glad everybody's having a good time.
The second baseman, number 99.
I need to make a little, like, I need to make a little button I can press. That's like a celebration. That's like a bingo celebration, you know? Yeah, having somebody else on bingo duty is something I would like to do for sure. Monty Summit strikes out to lead off the frame. As Faye Dingaway just kind of stays cruising. Confetti rain button for bingo. Yeah, I agree. Ground ball up the middle. Jeremy Nash will run all the way over to the shortstop to make that play. I can't believe I'm watching both the Nocturnals and the Mariners get shut out at the same time. This is fucked up. I'm like fucking misery maxing over here or something. I don't know. Like,
The third base now pitching.
can one of the teams I'm rooting for like hit the damn ball, please?
Now batting, the left fielder, number 27.
Blowfish lead by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th, or the top of the 6th. Okay, the bases are loaded in the Mariners game for Cal Raleigh. So surely something will happen there, right? Cal Raleigh would never strike out with 2 outs and the bases loaded. That would never happen.
22.
Not my dumper. It's daytime, so the Knocks are asleep. Wow. I never considered that. They are getting knocked up out there. Getting knocked around. Full count here to Hudson Dakota. He's worked a great at-bat. Way out in front of that changeup. Goes down on strikes. Okay, only 1 hit on the day for the Nocturnals so far.
The left fielder, number 2.
What does the rookie Monza Montoya have in store for us right now? Nocturnals need to put something together, need to rally somehow against the pitcher that has led all of baseball, or has led the Eastern League in home runs allowed in the last 2 seasons.
Now batting, the catcher.
Nice to see the second hit of the ball game for Monza Montoya. Or the second hit for the Nocturnals off the bat of Monza Montoya. Now some speed on first. Nocturnals going to need multiple base runners as they trail by 5. Ground ball up the middle, and they ground it to a double play. Base is empty for, you know, this guy's the new paycheck stealer right here. It's Ami Mario. This guy blows. I'm done with his ass. Yeah, I saw that too, Chaotic OJ. I really don't know what's going on with that. They just need to stay at Soldier Field. Like,
Number 57.
I don't know, man. I think it's crazy wanting to move. Sludge Grinder with a ground ball up the middle. That's their 12th hit of the ball game, the Blowfish.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
12 hits on the
49.
day. They have completely dominated the Nocturnal so far. And they've even kept Einhard Damflock's back quiet. Here's a gift back to Keith Gibbon.
Now batting, the
Damflock held quiet.
number
Ran into a double play. Helio almost had extra bases with the drive down the left field line. Another ground ball up the middle. Mario staying busy at short today. Last chance for the Nocturnals. And my hopes are not high. Gotta be honest. They got Waldorf Quantum leading off at least. That's some good news.
30.
Okay, Cal Raleigh put the ball in play, by the way. So it says in play runs. We'll see what it is.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Okay, Cal Raleigh hits a single to right field and 2-run score. So it's 4-2 Mariners. Okay, so the Mariners aren't getting shut out anymore. Dude, these Nocturnals are boring as fuck to watch, man.
Number 77.
Come on, guys. Faye Dingaway is about to pitch a complete game shutout, by the way. It'd be the second complete game shutout we've seen today. Wow, Faye Dingaway. Probably the last pitcher I expected to throw a complete game shutty. So starter doesn't allow a run in their start. You can knock that one off. And then also, pitcher throws a complete game. You can also mark that one on your card. Nocturnals fans, I'm sorry. I'm right there with you. Refuses to give a single ding away. That's good. That's good. 5 runs on 12 hits on the day for the Blowfish. The Nocturnals look absolutely pathetic. Need to find a way to turn that day around somehow. Only 2 hits allowed. My gosh. All right, well, when we come back, the Kodiaks will finish out this set versus the Toucans. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads and go pee. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ads. I will see y'all very shortly. I got to pee so bad. I'll be back, chat. All right. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Appreciate it. Okay, let's hop into this next game. Kodiak's going to be taking on the Toucans. Whoa, Knights with a big win over the Heaters. Champs over the Commodores. They go back to a 500 record. Mallards over the Jags and Extras. That's tough. Voyagers win over the Sawteeth and Extras. Nemesis over the Heaters. Heaters on a bit of a losing streak. Favorites blow one to the Unioneers. Can any team beat the Kodiaks? We're up against Miguel Nava. Dude, I would be very surprised if the Kodiaks lose this game. Let's get this prediction going. Prediction is live for Kodiaks versus Toucans. What's up, Chief Ross? Yeah, good luck to your cat. So the right-hander, Miguel Nava on the bump. We'll put you in. Why are we putting Cooper Criswell in a game that we're down by? Whatever, man. God, the Mariners piss me off. Okay. Final game of this two-game set between the Toucans and the Kodiaks. Final game of the day will be Chat's Choice number 2, as we'll be checking out the Carolina Reapers taking on the Missoula Moose.
Now back, the first baseman, number 40.
What's up, Celestian Luna? Good to see you. Lola Dominguez leading off. Coming into this game with a .431 batting average. Putting together some just outstanding at-bats in the first half of the season. And she shoots one deep the other way. That almost leaves the ballpark. Lola Dominguez is unbelievable. If you had opposite field home run on your bingo card, you can mark that.
Now batting, the right
And Lola Dominguez leadoff
number
hit.
7.
You can mark both of those. Wow. Lola Dominguez. Yeah, that is just... Like, Uday Kadabura going to try and go back-to-back. This one's a straightaway center. Number 9 on the season for Uday Kadabura. That's back-to-back home runs. You can also mark that on your bingo card.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 60.
As soon as I saw Miguel Nava was on the bump for the Toucans, I was like, well, the Kodiaks are going to win.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 80.
This dude is booty. They are hitting humdingers. Should use the word humdinger more. There's a good pizza / pinball place near me that called Humdinger.
Number 21.
Johansson swinging at the first pitch. Flicks that one out to center field. Hendricks with the sliding grab attempt cannot come up with it.
Batting, the designated hitter, number 95.
You're looking for exclamation ref. There you go. Nope, not that one. Well, that also works, but you're looking for this command. Nah, you can keep playing with the same card, Sorbet. We've been resetting the cards after every two winners. Oh, if you had
The left fielder, number 2, now base runner.
Yeah, Goldsmith injured himself sliding into second base. So we have... Don't we have like an injury somewhere on here? Player injured on diving or sliding play. You can mark that on your bingo card. Jordan Pepper appearing in the game for the first time this season over at second base. Nice play there by Jazzy Knoxville. 3 spot for the Kodiaks here at the top of the frame. Jazzy Knoxville coming off a 4-hit game. Will face off against Toko Ji-min. Coming off the worst start of her season so far. It's been excellent otherwise. Kadabura running well in from right field to make that running catch.
Number 46.
Mancini. Wow. I mean, I know we're in Brazil, but this one might come down with snow on it. That was hit up so high. Kadabura with the catch. She's made both putouts so far, or both catches so far.
25.
And Persephone Moonbeam always hits well against the Kodiaks, it seems. A 2-out double for Miss Crystal's charged. RBI man activated here for Biff Ironbarge Jr. Only batting 143 so far this season. Should get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Fouled back. Wow, and that curveball somehow in there for a strike. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Full count to Biff. Off the end of his bat and down the third base line. Moonbeam heading home. Zamboni will throw this into second base. RBI single on 2 outs and 2 strikes for Biff Ironbarge Jr. Toucans answer back with a run of their own. I'll bring up the first baseman, Ida Melfi. She goes down on strikes. Toucans get a run back, but they still trail by 2. And Lolo Dominguez will bat again this inning.
Now batting the catcher, number 25.
Batting average hasn't been there for Forte, but the slug sure has. 4 home runs and 10 RBI on the season for him so far. Very 2023 Cal Raleigh-esque. This one hit hard up the middle. Diving stop by Ironbarge. Spikes this on the ground, but a great pick by Melfi. If you had diving play by SS on your card, you can mark that. This one hit hard on the ground. Roberts pumps, throws. It's a quick 2 outs. And here is Lola Dominguez. Big swing at a curveball on the first pitch. 4 different breaking balls for Miguel Nava. Slider, curveball, forkball, and a changeup. I thought that was a strikeout looking there for Dominguez, but she saw it all the way, and she's worked the count full. Here's the payoff pitch. That one sent foul, and we'll do it again. This one a jam shot that Ironbarge is able to corral for out number 3. Someone finally puts a stop to Lola Dominguez. The switch hitting Ivor Roberts will lead off the inning. In there for strike 1. Ground ball. Played by Johansson for out number 1.
Now batting the second baseman, number 30.
Boy, Cash Considerations has had some really eye-popping stats, but we've only seen... We haven't really seen anything from him on coverage so far. He'll send a deep drive out to right field. But Katabura makes the grab at the warning track.
The left fielder, number
On the other hand, Jefferson Benson has been kind of crazy every time we've seen him so far. Not a player that's really been on my radar, but he's been passing the eye test so far. Full count here to Benson. Oh, out in front of that. Sent way foul. Works a full count walk. Nice at bat there from Jefferson Benson. He keeps putting together some good plate appearances.
number 21.
Petri Hendricks is another player that has really good stats that has just been really subpar on coverage so far. This one is a missile down the third base side. Mao. Oh, Johansson, who's covering third? Okay, G-Min covering third. Somehow the runner goes first to third on that play that just got by Julie Mao over at third base. And now you've got runners on the corners. The table is set for Jazzy Knoxville. He looks at 2 strikes right down the middle. Here's the 0-2 offering from G-Min. She deals. Hit up the middle, but Johansson will play this one and fire over to first. The tying runs are stranded on the bases.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Can't say the Toucans haven't had opportunities. Uday Katabura, here's a ground ball to cash considerations. Mojo up for Miguel Nava. He's back to neutral.
Number 60.
And here's a high and deep drive out to right field. Takeda goes the other way. That's an opposite field home run. The third Kodiak with a homer this game. Takeda's second of the year. Nice to see him mojoing up. Yeah, let's go,
Third
Takeda.
baseman, number 82.
Weakly hit ground ball. Scoop by Ada Melfi. Miguel Nava covering first.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 21.
Base is empty for Cola. Line drive out to left field. Jefferson Benson. That is an incredible catch. Off a screamer of a hit from Cola. That is amazing. We got to look at that again. That's one of the better catches we've seen all year. Dude, I'm telling you, this guy has been crazy on coverage so far. Look at the exit velo on this hit from Cola Johansson. I cannot believe he caught up to that. Wow, what a catch from Jefferson Benson.
The designated hitter, number 46.
Toucans having to work for seemingly every out so far. Miguel Nava will appreciate that for sure. And it's the top of the Toucans lineup. Salvador Mancini fucking sucks.
The catcher,
That guy is so bad.
number 25.
Persephone Moonbeam had a double her last time up and scored. Works a full count here. And another walk issued by Ji-Min. Pitch count climbing pretty rapidly at this point.
Shortstop,
Biff drove in that run
12.
his last time up. Checks his swing on a high fastball. Good pitch to hold up on. But Ji-Min makes the adjustment, goes back to that same spot for the strike. K-Man activated now for Ji-Min. Count evens. And now the 2-2 offering. A drive out to right field. Katabura's at the wall, and that is gone. Toucans answer back once again, and they'll make this a 1-run ball game. Biff Ironbarge Jr. has driven in all 3 runs for the Toucans today. RBI single and now a 2-run shot. And Ji-Min is pulled from the game, surprisingly, just like that. And crouch kick will come in on relief. Ada Melfi swings at the first pitch. Chat, I'm talking to myself right now. What's going on, y'all? How are we doing? Toucans are back within 1. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm just glad to see like any semblance of offense from both teams after that last game. That was so brutal. I like never want to watch the 2 teams I'm rooting for in real baseball and fake baseball get shut out at the same time again. Oh, I know, Celestia. I know. Wait, that inning, wow, that inning ended like in a flash. Or I guess, wait, never mind. No, it didn't. I felt like an entire inning went by in between the home run and this. Oh, wait, so Jordan Pepper's the DH now? I guess with Goldsmith out. Sure, I guess we'll give Jordan Pepper some at-bats as the DH. I'll probably pinch hit for him later. If they bring in a lefty, that's probably going to be Chris Hanel coming into the game.
Number 2.
The space shuttle on the other? Are you watching a launch, or are you playing a space game, or what?
Now batting, the catcher, number 25.
Wait, how did the Mariners... What? What's going on in the Mariners game? Oh, I see. Okay. I missed a few different at-bats there. Okay, Newt Gizmo has somehow gone this entire stream without striking out. What's up, Glue Drinker? How we doing? That's been like one of the only bingo squares I feel like I haven't marked yet. That one almost hits her. Surprised they're leaving Miguel in the game, I'm not going to lie. There we go. Newt Gizmo strikes out. For like the first time somehow all stream. What a season she's putting together right now. You can mark that on your card.
Number 18.
So crouch kick back to work. Trying to protect this 1-run lead we're going to see in the majority of the Kodiak's bullpen today. Benson sends this one really deep out to foul territory. Zamboni might have a chance. And falls just outside of his reach. Jefferson Benson's been looking like the Toucans' best player. Aside from Biff, I suppose. Goes down looking there. Nice pitch selection from crouch kick. A changeup that absolutely freezes him. Hard hit on the ground right at Gizmo.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 33.
Well, we literally already have a guy named Biff, so. Is umpire does a dance the last one that got clicked? No, it should be Newt Gizmo strikes out is the last one that got clicked.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 4.
All right, so top of the lineup here for the Kodiaks. They're going to bring in Pop Worrymore. Do you really not have anybody else in your bullpen that you can throw in here other than Pop Worrymore versus Lola? And the rare strikeout from Lola Dominguez.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
Oh, the card lost sync? I don't really know what to do about that. Sorry. Newt Gizmo strikes out as the last one. I've been calling them out as they happen. Full count here to Katabura. Whoa, jumps on that. Strikeouts on Lola Dominguez and Uda Katabura back-to-back would be something. He'll settle for a ground out.
fielder, number 60.
Mariners lose 5-3 to the Yankees. I want to die. Takeda stings another ball up the middle. His second hit of the ball game.
The third baseman.
At least it wasn't 5-0.
Now pitching.
Bruh, we lost.
number
I don't really
23.
care what the score was. Like, sure, I guess it wasn't a shutout, but damn. Whoa, Takeda takes off and is in there. Here's the 3-1 to Mao. And a big scoring opportunity here for the Kodiaks as Kola Johansson will come to the plate with the lightning fast Valdemiro Takeda on second base. And so much outfield territory here. What's up, Makabudu? How you doing? That is true. Pappy's proverb, that's so funny. 2 strikes here to Johansson. Clayton Stevens deals. Oh, wow, fouled away. She somehow got the tip of her bat to that. And another full count. A lot of long at-bats from the Kodiaks this game. Runners take off, but Iron Barge has a ball hit right to him, and Kodiaks will strand 2. Still a 1-run game in the top of the lineup due up here for the Toucans. Back-to-back games in this series where it's gone late in the game with only 1 run being the difference. Mancini finally gets a hit. Hard hit on the ground right back up the middle. So good opportunity here. Leadoff runner aboard for Persephone Moonbeam, who always seems to hit well versus the Kodiak specifically. Bye, Piggy. Thanks for hanging out. Great having you. This one is hit straight up into the air. Takeda will check his watch as he waits for this one to come down. 1 out. Coming up after this game, folks, we have the second Chat's Choice game of the day. This one brought to you by Sapphire and Pink as the Carolina Reapers head to Missoula to take on the Missoula Moose. And we get to check in on a pretty exciting Missoula Moose team that have kind of put their season together after getting knocked around by the Kodiaks at the start of the year. Mike Quackenbush still playing well. I'm excited to see him play. Iron Barge Jr. will not find a third hit of this game. And Kodiak's going to their bullpen once again. Bo Rosas coming in the game to square off against Ida Melfi, who sends a shot the other way. Zamboni's on the run. This is a foul ball. It just tails to the wrong side of the foul pole. That was almost a 5-3 or a 5-4 ball game right there in favor of the Toucans. And this one might hang up enough for Uday to get there. He's running and makes the catch. A great catch from Uday Katabura in foul territory. And yeah, I'm going to leave Jordan Pepper in the game as the DH. I'm honestly fine with him getting some at-bats. Only his second at-bat of the season, and even if he's not like a great DH, he's more of a good defensive fielder. I'm fine with him getting some appearances here.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
Wow, and Stevens gets Zamboni on 3 pitches. What a weird season it's been for Zambo so far.
Number 25.
Quickly 2 outs, and the bases are empty for Raleigh Forte. Toucans have done really well to keep this game close, especially versus a Kodiak offense that has just seemed frankly unstoppable due to all of the outstanding production at the top of their lineup. Full count here to Forte. Stays alive on a curveball that ran in.
the second baseman.
He'll work a 2-out walk ahead of Newt Gizmo. Been held hitless today, but still a 340 bat. That 340 batting average on the season is real. That's not like a small sample size at this point. She has started every game for the Yaks. And Stevens has seemingly lost his feel for the zone. Newt Gizmo will take a pitch for a strike. Looks at 2 at the bottom of the zone, and now the payoff. Wow. Did Gizmo swing the bat at all that at bat? I don't know.
Number 40.
2 walks from the bottom of the lineup brings up Lola Dominguez. And she flicks this one into right field. Yeah, you're not going to want to run on Knoxville. He's fired up.
Now batting, the
But they've loaded the bases for the big man. I cannot believe they're leaving in Clayton Stevens to face Uday Katabura. Wow, he gifts a strike, swings at a pitch that was at his eyes. Uday Katabura has not seen a pitch in the zone yet. Uday Katabura saw 4 balls from Clayton Stevens and swung at basically all of them. He did not get a pitch in the zone. Very strange at bat from the usually hyper-patient Uday Katabura.
number 3.
Very strange. Ivor Roberts, the former Kodiak, ties this game up. 1 pitch is all it takes. 433 feet. That is a first pitch home run. You can mark that. And also former Kodiak.
Second baseman, number 30.
Where's first pitch home run? There it is. I'll mark that as well. And we have a tie ball game here. Ivor Roberts takes his former teammate, actually, Bo Rosas, deep.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And the Toucans are, I mean, they were never really out of this game, but they are right back in it. Three ball count here to Benson. Fouled back right at the camera. That was cool. Benson gonna battle on 2 strikes here. Wow, swings over the top of the curveball. Rosas gets the better of him.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 outs now for Petri Hendricks.
21.
Rosas having trouble finding the zone right now. And the 3-1. Ball 4. Another walk issued by the Kodiaks. They've kind of been their issue this game. And now the switch hitting Jazzy Knoxville. With a lot of outfield territory here. Rosas going to have to be careful with him. Ooh, checks the swing. That's a well-located fastball for strike 1. Another 3-ball count. Knoxville laces this deep out to the gap. Takeda's got to get there in a hurry and relay it back in. They are going to send the runner. Here's the throw home from Gizmo. Play at the plate is late. And the Toucans have taken the lead. Off the bat of Jazzy Knoxville, the bottom of the lineup rallies to bring up Jazzy Knoxville, who's been the hottest hitter on this team, and scoring from first are the Toucans. If you have runner scores from first on your bingo card, you can mark that down. We're not leaving in Bo Rosas here. Okay. I mean, we have arms available in the bullpen. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, play at the plate was safe. I have already marked that one, so I forgot. Katabura. I can.
Number 25.
So Uday drops a routine fly ball, and now it's 6-4. Error leads to a run. You can mark that off too. Why are we leaving in Bo Rosas still? It's very hard to manage a baseball team and manage bingo, I must say. The CPU is crazy for leaving Bo Rosas out there. I don't know what the fuck was up with that. So now the Kodiaks are going to have to battle. Oh, yeah, that would be Kodiak bullpen blows the lead. Yes. Takeda sings this one on the ground, but it's right at Iron Barge.
The third baseman,
Oh, fucking the ads are running. Dude, I didn't snooze the ad. This is too... Ah, it's so hard. Fuck. God damn it. Ah. Isn't there something about me letting, like, an ad break play or something? Brian forgets to mute ads. Do I have that? No, I don't. I should, though. God damn. Full counter to Julie Mao. Off the glove of Stevens, who corrals it in time to get Julie Mao out at first. Last hope now for the Kodiaks is Kola Johansson. And she'll give the Kodiaks a chance. Jordan Pepper's going to come to the plate with a chance to tie the game up. Dude, why would we leave in Jordan Pepper here? Wow, the CPU is actually just being so stupid right now. I'm flustered watching this play out. No, not Bo. Yeah, we are going to give Chris Hanel a chance. So Chris Hanel is going to pinch hit versus lefty Sventu with the game on the line. Here we go. This is your ball game right here. It's considered unsafe and also bad sportsmanship to slide into first base, Techresis. I don't think we've had strike three as a pass ball. Whoa, the 3-1 now to Chris on a pinch hit appearance. Swings at ball four. It was a fastball in the dirt. He goes down looking and he can't believe it. You have a pinch hit opportunity and you go down without swinging the bat. What is a walk going to do there, Chris? Disappointing. Disappointing. Toucans believers are about to get massively paid out. The Toucans steal a win from the Kodiaks. That's a huge win from the Tukes. My goodness. Yeah, Matthew also has a good point that I failed to bring up. It's also slower to slide into first since you're allowed to overrun the base. That too. Wow. What a game. What a game. The one time I bet against my bird bias. That's so funny. Interesting. The Nemesis pick up Sunday Calabasas. He's had some success in recent years, so that's an interesting pickup for them. No, oh, okay. Thank goodness Corsa Palermo gets rid of Cooper Caterpillar. Thank you so much. Gristle McThorne body, a much better pitcher than Cooper Caterpillar. That's nice to see. Okay, final game of the day is coming up, folks. This one brought to you by Sapphire and Pink. It's going to be the Carolina Reapers, wherever they are, wherever this game is. Taking on the Missoula Moose. Thrash Allmeyer on the bump for Carolina. Let's go. Mariners over the Champs? Whoa. Platypi. What a huge comeback by the Bomberos. If you can mark, if you had like Western League, a tie for the division lead in the Western League, you can mark that. We have not had 3-up, 3-down save. Where's tie for the lead? Tie for the lead in any Western division. You can mark that. Yeah, no, the Swifts made a lot of really good moves, and they've won 3 in a row. So, I still think the Swifts are a good ball club. No, I didn't. I thought they were going to be the worst team in SoCo. Okay, folks, final game of the day. This one brought to you by Sapphire and Pink. It's the Carolina Reapers versus the Missoula Moose. Prediction is live. Taking a look at the season standings, this should be a pretty good matchup. The Moose are currently second place in the Northwest. Granted, they're 5.5 games back, but they're pretty close to being a 500 ball club. I don't think they're a bad team. The Reapers, if they win this game, will move into a 3-way tie at the top of Southern Heat. Really exciting stuff all across baseball right now. And yeah, the Dogs deserve to be the worst in all of baseball after they cut Plaid Rasputin. Like, sorry, you deserve whatever's coming to you. Prediction is live. Here we go, folks. Last game of the day. We're still looking for one more bingo winner on this card, by the way. So far, it's only been Nito. Heading to beautiful Missoula, Montana, as the Reapers come to town to take on the Missoula Moose. Carolina Reapers, one of my favorite teams this season. A hot-hitting offense, and I'm glad we're going to get to see Cedric LeCampagne leading things off. Switch-hitting corner infielder up against Baca Rums, who comes into this game with an 11.57 ERA. Oh my gosh. Cedric, an all-star last year, now in the leadoff spot, goes down looking here. Bends over. He can't believe it. Baca Rums gets the strikeout for first out of the game. And Montgomery Scott moved in the 2 spot. Will swing at the first pitch and ground out to Marco McKay. And that will bring up Leona de Leon. So many really potent switch hitting and left-handed bats on this Reaper squad, and De Leon having the best season of her young career so far at age 22. Hard hit on the ground at Scruff Diggly Buster. That will end the inning. Baca Rums retires the side in order. It'll be former Corsa Palermo man Pascal Bernard leading off the inning. Was brought in the offseason by the Moose and is batting 135. Jesus Christ, Pascal. Lock in, my man. Can't believe they have this guy in the leadoff spot. That seems crazy to me. He goes down on strikes, and that's going to bring up probably the best player on the Moose right now. Mike Quackenbush sends a line drive out to center field. Sincere Cabbage talk with the grab. Hey, what's up, Deep Blue Cat? Good to see you. Here is the rookie catcher, Foghorn Lenkor. We're on a 2-2 count. We'll check his swing and go down looking. A pair of scoreless frames spun by either pitcher. Catan Settler going to lead off. And Catan Settler getting a lot more playing time at catcher and DH after the Reapers released Sigurd Bastani in favor of Sincere Cabbage Talk. So glad to see Catan Settler getting more playing time. He's a pretty good bat just to be having on your bench. Hot dog, burger, french fry. You saw it. I will mark it. I will mark burger, french fry, hot dog, whatever spotted. I will mark it. It is marked. And now here's Maxi Mendoza, batting average up to 281. That's pretty cool. one hooked just foul down the first base line. 2-2 to Mendoza, and the full count here from Baca Rums. Hard hit, but right on the ground and at Mike Quackenbush.
Now batting, the third baseman.
What's up, Redmond?
49.
And now Bogo Boneless. Another hard hit ball right at a Moose defender, and these are a trio of really quick innings for either team in this Western League matchup.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 27.
Thrash Allmeyer on the mound today for the Reapers. One of my all-time favorite pitchers in fake baseball. Also, just what a name. I believe that Thrash Allmeyer has been in the league since season 1, originally a pitcher for the Sawteeth. He is the only player in fake baseball that has a carryover name from the original Super Mega Baseball game. If you were to purchase a copy of Super Mega Baseball 3 and boot it up right now and look at the starting pitcher for the Santa Cruz or for the Sawteeth, who are a default team in in Super Mega Baseball, you would see Thrash Allmeyer as their #1 starter, and just a name that I love so much that I kept it in for fake baseball. So Thrash Allmeyer, now very late in his career, still getting starts and still pitching respectably. So Packy June is the speedy runner over at first base ahead of Chick Gandil here. First base runner of the game. In favor of the Missoula Moose, this one is hit to Bogo Boneless over at third. Packy June took off on the pitch, which allows him to get into third base in time. So here's the DH, the rookie Hans O'Steele. More so than Nolan Ryan. I mean, Thrash Allmeyer has been a good pitcher, but he's not like an all-time stats leader or anything. He's just a good pitcher that's been around for a long time.
The left fielder, number 76.
Not even sometimes not even a good pitcher. He's been kind of mid for a lot of seasons, so. Bottom of the lineup, Reapers still looking for their first hit of the game. Dave Honker will send one to the third baseman, McKay. For another quick out. And Vincent Vallejo, the DH, is still looking for his first hit of the season. We're almost 20 games into the season. What's going on there? Fights off a low fastball. 2-2 pitch. Checks a swing on that one, and now the payoff. Smashed out to right center. That's a short wall out there. It'll bang off the bottom of the wall. Vallejo thought about 2 bases. He will hold up at first. He probably could have stretched a double out of that.
The center fielder, number 9.
In any case, it's a 1-out hit here for the Reapers. Their first hit of the ball game and the first hit of Vincent Vallejo's season. That'll bring up the 9-hole batter, Sincere Cabbage Stalk, acquired only a few games ago by the Reapers in place of Sigurd Bastani. Cabbage Stalk in his 3rd team in as many seasons. Full count now. Another full count. And Cabbage Stalk walks. And that'll bring up Cedric LeCampagne, bottom of the lineup, making a lot of noise here. 2 outs, or sorry, 2 on, only 1 out. For the top of the lineup is LeCampagne, sends us to the shortstop, Scruff Diggly Buster, who will throw him out. Moves both runners over, though. So a pair of runners in scoring position for Montgomery Scott, who comes up to the plate batting .291. He grounded out on the first pitch his last time up, and this one is sent the other way. And that will end the inning. Reapers leave a pair stranded as Thrash Allmeyer gets back to work. No, he's not going to be signed for a while, Chaotic Good J, until his salary drops down. The 3.3 WAR season is really good, as is the 3 WAR season, and that 1.9 WAR season is also not bad. So that's actually really surprising. He's had a few really good years in his last 5 years. dots the curveball in there for strike number 3. Diggly Buster goes down looking. Lineup turns over.
Number 23.
Yeah, good years surrounded by bad years. Yep, the good years are still good. Did I miss a stat from Stats Guy Matthew? Man.
Now batting, the
Okay, here's a stat from Stats Guy Matthew.
19.
It's going to say it's from me, but it's from Stats Guy Matthew. It's been so long since the last stat I wasn't looking. Thrash Allmeyer has not led fake baseball in any statistical category besides games started for any season in fake baseball history except complete games in season 9
The catcher.
and shutouts in season 3. That is that is the most baseball stat. That felt like a word salad that I just read. That is the most baseball stat in fake baseball history right there. Diving stop from Charlie Sanchez will get the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the
Moves
shortstop,
Leona de Leon over to second base. Runner in scoring position now for Maxime Mendoza.
Inside. Take your base.
And a 4-pitch walk to Maxime has a pair of runners on now.
batting, the third baseman.
For Bogo Boneless had, like, maybe the worst year in all of baseball last year. And I expected him to positively regress to the mean. He has not done that. He's still terrible.
The left fielder.
I don't know how you could be paid over $10 million and be that bad, but Bogo Boneless has proven me wrong. As Dave Honker will ground out to Mike Quackenbush. And once again, the Reapers will strand 2. The most interesting thing about him is that he's the most uninteresting pitcher. Maybe. He's like the most average pitcher. Here's another stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Baca Rums has averaged just 3.1 innings per start. Probably the worst, but at least very bad, parentheses, in his career. Wait, in his career? 3.1 innings per start in his career? That's wild. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew.
Number 14.
And Thrash Allmeyer,
Now batting,
I don't think he's allowed a hit so far, right?
27.
I think we're hitless into the 4th. What a perfect strike on the outside corner. Going back to that same spot. In season 18, he started 20 games and pitched 20. That's crazy, Matthew. Charlie Sanchez, with a no-doubt drive out to right field, breaks up the no-hit bid and will put the Moose firmly in the lead. Missoula on the board first. Home run number 5 for Charlie Sanchez. That is now tied
Fielder.
for second in baseball.
Number 71.
First run of the ball game comes here in the 4th, off the bat of the veteran second baseman Sanchez. What's up, Kalego 91? And Packy June is going to have a deep drive of his own. This one way, way back at the warning track. Cabbage Stock can't come up with it. And digging for 3 is Yi June, and that's a 2-out triple. So if you have batter hits a triple
The
on your
center
bingo card, you can mark that.
Number 20.
Runner on third now for Chit Gandil. Through 3 2/3. Thrash Allmeyer was hitless, and now he's given up a home run and a triple in these last 2 at-bats. Ground ball right to Mendoza will end the inning. So Missoula has a narrow 1-run lead. And I'm starting to think about the amount of runners that the Reapers have left on base in the previous 2 innings. Wow, Baca Rums dotting the outside of the zone. Ground ball. Fielded by Diggly Buster. Bare hand grab and throw. Wow.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Yo, what's up, Gnarly
Number
Quinn?
9.
Well, thank you so much for being here, and I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for making this a part of your day. Cabbage Stock will softly fly out to left field. And that'll be out number 2.
Number 34.
This one flicked off the end of his bat, foul. Wow, hard hit on the ground, but Diggly Buster able to snag that one and throw out the campaign. Another 1-2-3 inning. Baca Rums has held the Reapers scoreless through 5.
Designated hitter, number 2.
The rookie Hanzo Steele will lead off as Thrash Allmeyer settles back in on the mound. This one off the glove of Le Campaign. He's having a bit of a tough game. Had a chance to make a play. Yo, Chaotic Good Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Gnarly Quinn. That's so kind of you.
Number 60.
Welcome to the Bryo Heads, Gnarly Quinn. Appreciate that. And this goes for Gnarly Quinn and anyone else that's been enjoying Fake Baseball. My Discord is the best way to keep up with all things that happen within Fake Baseball. I have a blog channel in that server that I use to basically act as a newsletter. Posting there pretty often. If y'all enjoy Fake Baseball, I would super appreciate y'all joining.
Ball outside.
Double play ball. Mendoza underhand flip. Scott over to first. Another injury. As Scruff Diggly Buster was running to first base, we'll get the injury report at the top of the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Let's see what it is.
Now in the game, number 50.
So Barney Blowers will replace Scruff Diggly Buster, who tweaked his groin. Marco McKay over to shortstop. Marc-Amory Scott, what are you doing?
Outside.
There you go. You haven't seen the ball over the plate yet, so relax. An inside-out jam shot out to right field. Bernard makes the running catch.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 19.
Leona De Leon hits one hard on the ground, but a diving stop from Charlie Sanchez. The moves are just playing complete baseball right now. Nothing's getting through. And Baca Rums is on the verge of pit. Baca Rums, who has a career average innings pitched of 3.1 per start, is staring down the barrel of a complete game shutout. And Catan Settler finally gets the Reapers back in the hit column. No one able to come up with that one. A 2-out, 2-strike single will bring up the go-ahead run in the form of the former MVP, Maxime Mendoza. If you had former MVP on your bingo card, you can mark that down. Mendoza really having to battle on 2 strikes as Tandy Nash comes in the game in place of Baca Rums. I don't know if that was strike 3. We're going to take another look at that one. I had about the same reaction as Maxime Mendoza.
Now batting, the right fielder,
I had about the same reaction. That was... Bro, can I please pause the... Dude, this shit is so annoying. Okay. Sorry. I guess that's at the knees. I think maybe I was thrown off because he lifted up his front leg. Man. I guess you can't really locate it any better. Okay, Thrash Allmeyer. They're keeping him in here in the top of the 6th. Reapers will have one more chance to tie up this game, as this is a deep drive out to the left field wall over the glove of Dave Honker. And into second base goes whoever that leadoff batter was. I don't remember who it was. But some crucial insurance on second base right now. It's Pascal Bernard, as Mike Quackenbush serves this into left field. You gotta pull Thrash. You gotta pull him. They're leaving in Thrash Allmeyer. Okay.
14.
Runner goes to second and is safe. Thought they might try a double steal there. This one's hit up the middle, and this might clear the bases. No, runner comes home to score from third. Runners on the corners, no out still. And it's 2-0 now for the Moose. That ball gets away from Catan Settler. Covering home is Thrash Allmeyer. But the run scores, and this game is getting out of hand for the Reapers. I feel like every team I've been rooting for today has been losing. It's making me very sad. No, they got multiple hits that led up to that point, so that would not be team scores without getting a hit. Former Kodiak Autumn Pillar finally coming into the game. A few batters too late, if you ask me. That one is sent into the Reaper dugout for strike 2 on a foul ball. RBI dud is activated for Yijun. Did that score off a wild pitch? Yes. Do I have run scores on a wild pitch on here? Runner scores on a wild pitch, yes. Yes, it did. So you can mark that. Nice to see Autumn Pillar putting up respectable numbers after that disastrous rookie year with the Kodiaks. The 2-2 to Gandil. Wow, and the Reapers just cannot make a play right now. That'll be an infield single. If you have infield single on your card, you can mark that. And now the bases are loaded for the rookie Hans O'Steele. The Reapers have had a couple of those plays that just barely... Wow. A bloop shot down the left field line will score 2 more. A game of inches as all these balls just barely getting by. Carolina defenders have really blown this game open for the Moose. The Reapers, as I say often about teams in this position, had every opportunity to be in this game, both offensively and defensively. And this one has really just gotten away from them. This is looking like it's going to be a huge win for the Moose. The Reapers appear to have sown... Wow! Strike him out, throw him out, double play. I don't have strike him out, throw him out on this? That's crazy. That's pretty cool. You don't get to see a strike him out, throw him out, double play too often. Okay, so the Reapers have a 5-run mountain to climb here in the top of the 7th. They trailed this game only by 1 run. Full count here to Bogo. Come on, work a leadoff walk here. My God. You know, I thought Bogo boneless. I thought, okay, we bought the bad season. Now we're going to get a good season for free. No, they're both bad seasons. It's just only bad seasons. Dave Honker with the line drive out to left field for a 1-out hit. It's going to need to be quite the rally from the Reapers here to make something happen. Given that they trail by more than a grand slam. Aiden Hart coming in the game. Maxed out junk rating. Will make that slider particularly deadly. Line drive right to McKay. Reapers are down to their last out. And it is Sincere Cabbage Stalk, tasked with keeping the rally going. LeCampaign waiting on deck. He's had a quiet game so far. Would love another opportunity to make a difference. This one is hit through the left side of the infield. Marco McKay playing shortstop now. Has that one ricochet off his glove. And now here's the top of the lineup. Cedric LeCampaign, an 0 for 3 day for him. Late on 95 down the middle for strike 1. And this one is served to the third baseman blowers, and that will do it. Reapers lose this one. A lot of runners stranded on base. A lot of defensive miscues. It's a big win for the Moose. It's a big win for the Moose right there. I gotta say. And I'll tell you what, folks. I'm freaking gassed. I hope you enjoyed playing bingo. I'm going to put this up on screen in case anyone missed any possible additions to their card. This was a tough day of casting fake baseball, I gotta say. Next time we do bingo night, I think I'm going to see if anybody wants to volunteer to manage the cards. Because holy cow, that was a lot to keep track of over the course of the day. That was hard to watch for the Reapers. Couple of rough games. Annie Scrambler? That's fun, Birdie. Are there any... I mean, we can make... Here's the thing. As the commissioner, I have the ability to forcibly gender transition any player in the game. I think Jake Lake is kind of fast on the Commodores. I did have a bingo that I missed. Let's go applesauce. Yeah, Jake Lake is pretty fast. Jake Lake has been forcibly gender transitioned into Annie Scrambler. Welcome to the league, Annie Scrambler. I feel like Annie Scrambler would be jolly. She definitely needs like a jolly disposition. Not the first time it's happened, Sorbet. Not the first time. There's a canon Annie Scrambler, by the way. What do you mean by that? Yeah, can you... Applesauce, if you want to post your bingo and... Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at this. Damn, you had a lot. Well, congrats on your bingo. Only 4... Okay, I'm glad to know we can do a full day of bingo and only have 4 winners total. So that's pretty good to know. That's good to know for the future. Yeah, congrats on your bingo wins on the second round. Oh, wait, this is Wait. Here, Sorbet, I'm going to give you a bingo really quick. Hang on. Oh, wait, you do have a bingo. Right, fake baseball reference on screen. You got a bingo. You literally got a bingo. You got it. My card in shambles, damn. We were all stuck at the umpire. Yeah, this is a free... This service I'm using for it is a free service that is free. And it's definitely not bug-free. That's for sure. Glad it worked out, though, overall. I feel like this was like a success. Top to bottom. So anyway, that is going to do it for me, everybody. I am completely pooped. Be sure to tune in on Friday. On Friday, Sapphire and Pink is going to be in the booth live, like going to be in my apartment, casting the game with me. We will be right here in this camera, both looking at you, which will be really cool. So yeah, Sapphire will join the booth live. Piggy just need a dragon to bark for a bingo. He's been so quiet. Sent a real image of Annie Scrambler in Discord. What's she from? Annie Scrambler. Oh, the electric company, which you just listed. A niece of Sigmund Scrambler? Sigmund Scrambler, that's also a really good name. But yeah, Annie Scrambler, I feel like works out really well. That sounds like a baseball name. Anyway, folks, thank you so much for being a part of the stream. I had a great time. I hope you did too. We'll be back on Friday featuring Sapphire, so that's pretty exciting. Oh, thanks for the prediction heads up. Gotcha. No, I already paid it out. What the heck? GG's, everybody. Thanks, y'all, for being here. Thanks for giving Fake Baseball Bingo a chance. Hope you had fun. And thank you to Shredberg and Jadalin for the raids as well, sending people over here. Oh, here's another fun thing, as I'm going to let you know on the way out. 1 week from today, Fake Baseball will be on the front page of Twitch. And we'll have 2 different commentators for that broadcast, which I'm pretty excited about.